400 billion. Nigerians are not sincere by Remi Oyeyemi, one Yoruba couple. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest, a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before. He's a Nigerian. No? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the... Nigerians are not sincere. Nigerians are not sincere by Remi Oyeyemi, one Yoruba couple. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest, a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before. He's a Nigerian. No? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they're suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Or dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education, the money meant
to stop a sovereign state of Biafra from coming into being. Great Biafrans, permit me to ask this rhetorical question. Can any mortal stop the sun from rising and following the path ordained for it by Chukwu? Can any mortal stop the sun from breaking through and announcing the day? As you know the answer to this question to be a capital no, I urge you therefore, the true followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to draw your daily strength from this fact that as it is not possible for mortals to prevent the sun from breaking through and driving away darkness, so it is impossible for any mortal to stop the rising sun of Biafra from illuminating itself and taking its proper place of honor amongst the states, among the stars of heaven. Because the spirits of our ancestors are with us in this very battle. But above all, Chukwu has determined that now is the time for the freedom of his children from subjugation, dehumanization, torture, imprisonment, from pogrom and massacre, and from thousands of years of slavery. The leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the Directorate of State, is preoccupied with the work of securing the order to achieve our immediate and long-term objectives. The Eastern Security Network is Chukwu Abiyama's battle axe. He has used this outfit that our leader put in place under divine direction to drive from our land Fulani rapists, killers, terrorists who occupied our forests and farmlands and were terrorizing our people prior to the emergence of the ESN. Great Biafrans, 12 months since its inception, the Eastern Security Network has done the unimaginable. This is why all forces of darkness are arrayed against us. This is why Southeast governors are uneasy, because the people have taken their protection and destiny into their own hands. I can confidently therefore inform Biafrans that as of today, more than 70% of Fulani rapists and terrorists in our forests and farmlands have been dislodged. And we are not going to rest on our oars until the remaining are sent back to where they came from. As the ESN is engaged in this patriotic duty of keeping our forests and farmlands safe for agricultural activities to go on unhindered, it is very imperative, my people, that we must be very vigilant when it comes to David Umahi's militia, because the majority, close to 80% or more of its personnel are Nigerian police officers and foreigners that they imported into our land to help the zoo security agencies in its continued program of Biafra youth. Openly, very, very openly, they are eliminating our young males who form the bedrock of our society. I am greatly pained when I observe what is playing out in Imo State. I am pained because I look to see if there is but one man who can speak truth to power. But lo and behold, our land is bereft of real elders. Our land is bereft of courageous elders. They answer elders when an opportunity to go cap in hand seeking for one selfish advantage or the other present itself. They watch the carnage going on in Imo State, but they pretend to see nothing. They hear the sound of the machine guns fixed atop Nigerian Army and police armored personnel carriers, and the bombs from their Army and Navy helicopters. And when the dust settles, they will see the mangled bodies of their children littering our communities and our cities. But these elders are not moved because they have long ceased to be true elders, having dined with the devil and mortgaged their conscience. The Imo State and Ebonyi State governors have turned the killing of Biafran youths, raising down of our communities, businesses and homes as their new sport. Where are the elders, you may ask? The intelligence report at our disposal reveals a very disturbing trend to the desperation of the Southeast politicians to create an environment of anarchy in our land. They have now turned their eyes to the coastal region of Biafra land to hire militants to come into the heartland of Biafra and cause mayhem and targeted killings. We are alerting you now ahead of time because when they will begin to point their cursed hands at IPOB ESN, remember we informed you well ahead of time, as we also told you that most of them, the governors, are responsible for the atrocities going on in Biafra land currently. They created the unknown government for this purpose. Now that events in Imo and Ebonyi has exposed their evil work, they want to divert our attention by their desire and desperation to turn their attention to the coast. Just a word of caution to our brothers in the coastal region. Do not allow politicians to use you to spill the blood of your brother, because the land of Biafra and the spirits that own the land shall come after such a person that allows politicians to use him or her. Please, Biafrans, take note. Take note, this is very important because you may be setting yourself up for danger. Recruitment of ESN operatives is closed. So do not fall into the hand of DSS in the name of recruitment for ESN. Recruitment has closed. We are not recruiting new officers or new personnel. To this effect, therefore, all ESN commanders and reservists should return to base within 72 hours. The kidnapping of Biafran youth, irrespective of their gender, and the kidnapping of Biafran men and women, irrespective of their age, is continuing without let. Thousands of Biafrans have been abducted by the Nigerian security operatives, especially the army, the police, and the DSS. A great number of these abductees are simply executed. A great number are simply wasted. Many are raped, tortured, and starved to death. IPOB has deployed a multiple approach in tracing the whereabouts of our people who have fallen victim to these targets. targeted killings and kidnappings. We also deploy multiple means to secure their freedom. In this regard, therefore, the indigenous people of Biafra, led by Nnamdi Kanu, has secured the freedom of more than 1,500 of our people kidnapped by Nigerian security agencies at an enormous financial cost running into millions of dollars. 1,500 of our youths. This is just those that has or have been secured. Their freedom has been secured. This number, of course, include about 500 of our people abducted from Obibo in Igbocha. Let me hasten to add that there are still thousands of Biafran youths being held in different detention facilities across the zoo. You may be wondering for what offense. These people have committed no crime other than that they are born Biafrans. The IPOB medical department has been handling cases of our people who sustained all manner of injuries from torture at the hands of these terrorists in uniform. Many have suffered serious traumatic, psychological and mental injuries that will take years to heal or may even leave a permanent scar on these victims. A lot of funds are also expended by IPOB to provide the needed medical help to these victims as well. The year 2021, despite many of its challenges, was the year IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu reached a key and very significant milestone. Our challenges, however, have also equipped us with the resilience to go into the new year firmly committed to carry out our obligations and responsibilities diligently. We must maintain discipline at all levels and at all times. No room for distractions, please. Our action plan for 2022. Following are some of the programs and actions which the leadership will vigorously pursue in 2022. These are the ones we can make public for now. Others will be made known at the appropriate time. 1. We shall embark upon a worldwide campaign for the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. The campaign will be called the Prisoner of Conscience Campaign. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Prisoner of Conscience Campaign. In furtherance of this campaign, therefore, all IPOB family members, Biafrans and friends of Biafra are hereby urged and directed to change their profile pictures on social media with our official campaign poster. Please, after this address, go to @RealDOS, @RealIPOBDOS on Twitter, and you can see the official poster. I believe also our media department will do the necessary in this regard. 2. All IPOB families worldwide are hereby as well directed to activate the earlier instruction passed down to them. We shall embark on a worldwide protest in cities and capitals around the world. Focus of our protest shall be British embassies, the British Parliament, 10 Downing Street, the Kenyan embassies, the Zoo Nigerian embassies, and international organizations like the United Nations, the EU, Amnesty International, and of course, media houses. 3. The US will be creating a new department in IPOB to add to those already existing under the Directorate of State. The department will be designated as IPOB Education Department. Primary responsibility is to teach our history, language, tradition, and culture to our children. We have about 3 books that will be published this new year in furtherance of this action or project. After the head of this department is made public, Biafran writers will be called upon to bring forward books and educational materials to be published for our children in primary and secondary schools. 4. And very important, beginning from tonight, no more Nigerian national anthems in all schools in Biafra land. No more Nigerian national anthems in all schools in Biafra land. Our children must no longer be reminded daily that they are under oppression by singing the national anthem of the oppressor. School authorities and proprietors have a responsibility to teach our children our national anthem, the Biafran national anthem. 5. The ban placed on Fulani cows will take effect in April 2022, this very year. We have informed Biafrans that this is coming. Those who are getting ready for this must hasten their actions and put all logistics in place for this to take effect, because in April this ban will kick in and it will be enforced. Effective this month, Fulani cows, this month that I mean the April of 2022, Fulani cows will no longer be used for any social or ceremonial events and festivals in Biafra land. Our native cows will be used instead for these events. Traditional custodians of our culture, the clergy and time unions must ensure that this message gets to the grassroots. We cannot continue to eat and bring curse and damnation upon our land and upon ourselves by consuming cows that were used for bestiality. And for those who do not understand what bestiality means, these cows, the cow headers, they have sex with them and they sell it to us to eat. Are you not cursing yourself and bringing damnation upon yourself? Therefore, the ban on Fulani cows will take effect April 2022. Number 6, our May 30th of this year shall take a different format. It shall be celebrated as our Independence Day. Seminars, symposiums, lectures in designated halls will be organized. There will be no protests. There will be no protest. We shall celebrate it as a day of independence, and every preparations for this must commence without delay, please. Finally, I cannot reiterate the importance of discipline enough, and this applies to all levels of our structure. Every principal servant of the indigenous people of Biafra report to his or her immediate superior. Our command and control principle is an indispensable tool in our operations and for our success for that very matter. It is indispensable for our success, and everybody must ensure that they keep to this very principle. There is no middle way. Either you are in or you are out. To this effect, therefore, those of you who are being led astray, the door of grace is about to shut, and when that happens, you will truly have yourself alone to blame. Great Biafrans, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama take the place of honor in our journey to freedom. May he guide our feet in only one direction, the road to a free, sovereign, and independent Biafran nation. May he strengthen all true and honest IPB family members worldwide. And of course, may he guard, protect, and lead our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long shall you live IPOB Eastern Secret Network. And long live Biafra and the rising sun. Good night.
Decision in America. It doesn't matter. These are people they have conditioned to hate themselves. And they are the ones that sanctioned these lies. I have lived with white people for very many years. I know the way they reason. Some of you may be shocked, saying, oh, why is he saying this morning? Let me tell you one thing. At any period in history, a majority of white people will always support what is good. I repeat, at each given point in history, it doesn't matter how dark that very phase is. A majority of white people are conscientious. They hate evil. It is only a minority, a very wicked, evil minority, that will support what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria today, like the Africa desk of the State Department in America. We have confronted them many times. I have asked them, why do you people support evil in Africa? USA, yes. It is not the entire USA. I'm not saying it is the Biden administration, no. I'm not saying it was the Trump administration before this one, no. There is a group of people, highly corrupt individuals, manning what is called the Africa desk at the United States Department of State. They are the ones responsible for the evil happening in Africa. How? All of you saw that people were killed on that very fateful night at Lekki Toll Gate when it was being occupied at the height of the NSAS protest. And I also want to bring to your attention this very morning, I'm sorry to say this, that there is something fundamentally wrong. I've been telling you this about Black people and the way we reason. This morning, I want to bring to your attention that indeed there is something wrong with us and the way we reason. Let me read this report for you. It was only the Nation newspaper that carried it in the zoo, saying that United States of America disagrees. They do not agree that anybody was killed at Lekki Toll Gate. Can you believe such a thing? Who was responsible? I'm not even blaming those in America. This is something I've been telling you all the time, but none of you do not want to reason. You don't want to understand. I said that the report they are given in America is compiled in Abuja by the U.S. ambassador and her team. It is anything they feed Washington that Washington will publish. And she is a woman. Now I'm beginning to understand the reason why, should I say, Eve was used to deceive Adam. I never knew that women can be this evil and wicked. Two women. I am sure had the U.S. ambassador been a man, such evil, such reports couldn't have been issued. What is paining me is that the U.S. ambassador to Nigeria is a woman. The British High Commissioner to Nigeria is a woman. These two women are presiding over the reign of Satan in the zoo. Let me read you the report. I'm going to quote them verbatim. Everybody saw that people were killed at Lekki, but this is the junk that a whole United States of America came up with. Supposedly the conscience of the world. America has the grace it enjoys today because God created the USA to bring a semblance of consciousness into the dealings of man on this very earth. That is why they are the longest running civilization since man came into this very earth. That is why the USA enjoys the preeminence that it does. But it seems to me that Lucifer has taken over America. America is no longer a country that speaks the truth. America is no longer a country that stands up for the poor. USA is no longer a country that stands up for justice and what is right all over the world. America is now effectively in the pocket of Luciferians. Simple truth. The US ambassador in Abuja could not convey to Washington. We are in very serious trouble, all of us. In very serious trouble. And unless we rise up now in a popular revolution, if we continue to prevaricate, if we continue to dilly-dally, if we continue to waste valuable time, we are all finished. I'll read it for you. The United States Department of State report on Nigeria. This is what it says. On October 20, members of the security forces enforced curfew by firing shots into the air to disperse protesters. America is writing this book. The Levy massacre that we all witnessed, America is telling us, they were not there, they're telling us the army came and was firing shots in the air. I told you that Kanu has $30 billion. They have bribed the US and back to Nigeria. That is why these wishy-washy people was issued.
I know. I'm following the whole.
All of them now. I continue to read for you. Listen very carefully. They fired shots into the air to disperse protesters who had gathered at the local toll gate in Lagos to protest abusive practices by the Nigerian police forces Special Anti-Robbery Squad, FAR. Mind you that SARS was trained by Britain. It was Britain that set up SARS. It's UK that set up SARS under Obasanjo to harvest organs for sale. It was the United Kingdom that set up this dreaded SARS and gave them the training. It was Britain that gave them the training. So it was Britain that gave them to go through your phones, to extort money from you, to kidnap you in front of your parents, to take you to their dungeon, to kill you, to have it, because it was Britain that trained them and armed them. Britain, United Kingdom financed SARS.
Now, please. Just a moment.
I want you to understand very, very carefully, please. Now, according to this US report, accurate information on fatalities resulting from the shooting was not available at year's end. A whole America. But you can come to the Sahel and rescue victims. Google can see inside my bedroom where I'm broadcasting from this morning. You have Google Map, you have everything. You're telling me the most powerful country in the world with the most resourceful intelligence agencies man has ever seen cannot ascertain how many people we are shot dead at Lake.
I've called Judge. He will join now.
This is Fulani's $30 billion stolen from all of us. Speaking. They have the money. It was Fulani, the way they connived and colluded with Britain and now US State Department that led me to believe that truly money is the root of all evil. It solves a lot of problems, no doubt. But I'm telling you, when you face a man working at the US State Department Africa desk, a civil servant may be earning $2,000 a month, you give him $20 million. There is nothing he or she will not do for you. Their conscience will go through the window. I came this morning to take question and answers, but I saw this thing and I was beside myself with rage. That is the same country now that we are fighting Fulani bandits in and around Nsukka. Everybody can see that Nigerian army are aiding Fulani bandits. These are the people that went and massacred our people in Ebonyi. We found them where they are. In and around Nsukka. We engaged them. We engaged them. Nigerian army came to fight on the side of terrorists and killers. Nigerian army fighting beside terrorists and killers to kill the victims of Fulani massacre. The State Department in America will not hear this because the U.S. mission in Nigeria is corrupt, highly corrupt. They have been infected by the United Kingdom, infected by the British, highly corrupt. America is telling us this day that they do not know the number of people who were killed as of last year. That's what they're saying to us, that they have no accurate information. Amnesty International, reputable, renowned, very cautious and conservative NGO, or should I say human rights group, reported that 10 persons died according to this US report during the event, but they did not take what Amnesty said. The US State Department, the American ambassador now in Abuja, a woman, the US conservative estimate given by Amnesty International. That is how corrupt they are. Amnesty reported, conservatively speaking, that 10 people were shot dead. Do you know that US State Department basically ignored that very report by Amnesty International? We continue. But the government disputed this report. So because Lai Mohammed, that even the USA knows is a liar, disputed the report by Amnesty International, that is the reason why America will not accept it, that people died at Lekki. Because Nigerian government said nobody died. That is why they didn't accept it. Unbelievable. They are now putting the government's own report. USA, America. The government reported 2 deaths connected to the event. One body from the toll gate showed signs of blunt force trauma, which means the army did not shoot this person that they acknowledged died at Lekki. That person died as a result of being attacked by those who have come to protest.
Mazi, you are live from Rapture Media, but the video is not on.
Do you know why they're playing with us like this? This is an example of what they do when they come for their so-called electoral observers. When they come, they will see blatant fraud. They will go to Kanu, they will see that 8-year-old kids are voting. They will see all the violence against Biafran people right across the zone. They will see ballot box snatching, and all the rest of the crimes that is associated with electoral fraud in the zoo called Nigeria. They will write and say, the election was free and fair, bar for a few incidents of minor violence.
I never go live. If I never go live, you can never hear the.
I want to let people understand that if you're from any ethnic group in Nigeria,
you mean
Biafra, Middle Belt, or wherever you come, even that have been swallowed by Fulani, you must rise up to assert your right. You must rise up now to fight to be free. You remember over the years, during the time of John Campbell, America had a bit of conscience. They were in Lagos and in Abuja writing at least accurately, what should I say, objectively, to the best of their knowledge about what is happening in the zoo. The more the years go by, the more the Fulani succeed in corrupting as many people as possible. They have corrupted AFP, an independent news gathering organization. They now issue fake news.
They now fact check the same fake news that they issued. That they want to issue it, they tag Biafra or IPOB to it. The same AFP would now do fact check on fake news that they themselves released. They have bought over Facebook. All of you are aware of that. Very soon they will take over YouTube. And of course, they're about to take over Twitter. Because each year, black people in Africa, every year, you fail to act to be free. The more deeper the hole that you're digging for yourselves, we can never ever be free. I'm just telling you now, unless by some miraculous fate or divine intervention, the conspiracy, when I was reading this report, I was so shocked. The level of conspiracy to emasculate Black Africa, the level of conspiracy to ruin us as a race of people, aided and abetted by fellow Black people. Shocking. America said, they acknowledged, they didn't acknowledge, they said, Amnesty said 10 people were killed. Nigerian government said only 2 were killed. And out of those 2, 1 suffered signs of trauma, which means that person was not killed by the army. A second body from another location in Lagos had, from another location, look at how America is lying for Nigeria. From another location, not at Lekki Toll Gate. Should I continue this broadcast this morning? Or should we go back and start prayer and fasting, asking God, what did we do wrong? Why this level of humiliation? Why did you create a people? Did you create us to be servants? Did you create us to be... What did we do wrong? What is it about Black people that you hate us so much? What is it? What have we done? I'm asking God this morning that blatantly, a country like USA, I think what we need to do is, I don't know if we are allowed to take the US State Department to court in America to justify this very report. I don't know if their laws allow us to do that. I will ask my secretary if there is any law that can allow us to challenge this report in a court of law in America where all the evidence will be made manifest. They're telling us that USA is telling us that Nigerian government said 2 people died. 1 at the scene of the protest at the toll gate from blunt force. Listen carefully. I don't know how to explain to people to understand. Is it how do I explain this that the brain of a Black man can understand what I'm saying? In what way can I explain this? I'm asking you people how. Now listen. America is effectively absolving Nigerian army of any blame for the shooting at Lekki Toll Gate because they know that the person that actually gave the order to kill the protesters is Katrina Lang, the UK High Commissioner to Nigeria. That afternoon, she was with Tinubu. Before she left Tinubu's house, a lorry load of thugs from Tinubu's APC left Mushi with cutlasses, axes and machete to go and attack protesters. And that evening, the army opened fire on protesters. It was Britain, it was United Kingdom that arranged the massacre through Tinubu. We all know this. All of you listening, you know. Because you are Black, because some of you are highly idiotic, you cannot stand up to face or speak the truth. You all know what Tinubu did. Everybody knows this. Now, USA is siding them. Britain have now managed to convince, United Kingdom now managed to convince the USA to side with evil. That is what I find, that a whole USA, of all people, America, the hope of a common man on this earth, at least in a temporal form. Everybody looks up to the USA as the policeman of the conscience, the guardian of the conscience of humanity. Look at how they are behaving in Nigeria. And the ambassador is a woman. I never knew that women can be this wicked. I never knew. I thought being mother, no, I'm not sure they have any children, that being women, they will have that, you know, that motherly instinct, that empathy, to empathize. Everybody, I felt rather very foolishly that these 2 women will see the victims of the slaughter by the Nigerian army as their own children. and do what is right, but because of money. Fulani has given them money. Because of money, they are now writing what is in essence rubbish to justify the killing of other people's children. 2 women responsible for this nonsense. The government reported 2 deaths connected with the event, but the army did not kill any of them. The one found where the army stormed died of trauma, which means if it were the army or if it were to be the army that shot him or her dead, you would have seen bullet wounds on the body. The one that had bullet wounds was recovered where the army did not go to. Do you see how they are consultant? Basically, Nigerian consultants in America wrote this report for the State Department and just published it. And we are all black people in Africa. Every day.
Hello, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom all over the world. My great people, we are back again today to do the justice. And I want you people to understand that the men that we have here, they are men with knowledge. And we are coming to talk about the way forward of this struggle. I hope our audience are listening. And we will begin first to introduce ourselves. I will first start by myself to introduce myself to you all. For some of you that are watching us for the first time, I still remain the Biafran child in Wachineke Mazo Keshuku. I am from Ihala in Anambra in Biafra land. I am under command and control. When I'm talking about command and control, I am under chain of command of this leadership, DOS. And I always tell my people that DOS is the highest office of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander. And IPOB is our family. And we have come. Now I will move to Mazi Ezeji to introduce himself. And after you're done, please try to mute your mic, please. Please.
Yeah, thank you, Wachineke. Thank you, my fellow panelists. And thank you, Biafrans worldwide. All must hear Biafra. All must hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All must hear IPOB. My name is Mazi Chukwuemeka Ezeji Mmadu. I am from Olu province of Biafra land. We thank you today for coming to this program. As you sit and watch, try to share, let people know what is going on. The information you are going to get today, try to digest it. Thank you.
Yes, my people, I will go to next to Mazi Solomon. Please, if I'm talking on the phone, please, after you done Mazi Solomon, Metusela, you go, Mazi Nkem Patrick, you go, and Mazi Ume, you go. Please, because I'm on phone, please. Thank you.
Mazi Solomon, can you please unmute yourself? You are muted, please.
Mazi Solomon, please unmute your mic, please. Unmute your mic, Mazi Solomon, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Thank you. Sorry for that delay in transition. So my name is Solomon Peter. I reside here in Australia. Now is 10:45 p.m. I'm from Oyi local government in Anambra State. So I thank all my colleagues here who will be sitting with us, who will be sitting together in this panel. So you are welcome, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are all welcome. Join us and try to share this very program because you have a lot to learn from this very edition. Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon, good morning, and good night to some of us wonderful people of Biafra, the lovers of freedom. My name is Siliman Mazi Obin, popularly known as Metusela One Mekisedek. I am coming out from the beautiful city of Vienna, as many of you know, in Austria, a land that is landlocked, but they are doing well. A land that is landlocked, and people are having a meaningful life here. And I just want all of you to stand by and pay attention to the children of Chukwukabiama. We are here just to disseminate the information our leader left for us in order to carry everybody along. I still very, very loyal to all of you that have been standing by in terms of this heat and in terms of this pandemonium. And I want many of you to pay attention to what we have for you today. And I believe that we are going to put smile on your faces. Thank you very much, and I stand by.
Thank you. I want to say thank you very much. My name is Ike Patrick Ike, and I'm from Buluku in Anyoma, in the present-day Delta State in Biafra land. I'm resident in Veneto, Italy. It's my pleasure to be here this afternoon to talk to our people. It is for me a great privilege to be among these great men who have gathered here to bring the good news, bring analysis, debate on issues, bring discussion forward, to enlighten our people and clear the mind of those who say they are confused. I'm privileged to be here, and I'm happy to be here. And as you join us, I urge you to share this program, tag your friends, invite your friends. Make sure that everybody around you, your neighbors, are hooking up, because today is going to be a wonderful day with a solid program that will change a lot of narratives and bring realities to bear. I want to say welcome once again as you join us. God bless you.
Fellow Biafrans, thank you, my comrade, and good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are. My name still remains Mazi. This is Chupu George. I serve here in United Kingdom as a zonal coordinator, London, North London to be precise. And it's my pleasure to join my comrade here, this great man. And we are come here today, as we always do, and I'm one of the gatekeepers of United Kingdom to lecture our people and to debunk some lies. There one.
Thank you, great people of Biafra, the panels. I thank you all for joining us today on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to be discussing the way forward, and I hope our audience will listen and also do the needful to this video, because it's very, very important when we do the needful. Not that we're just watching and just allow other people not to watch. It's very, very bad to us. So we have to do the needful. My great people, we want to talk about our first discussion this afternoon will be according to what Buhari said, you know, and I'm going to play the audio tape so that our people will get the hint about what to discuss today. So let me first play the tape so that we will listen to the tape. Then I will begin to ask our people questions. But I want us to understand today is going to be something that is going to be different, because we are panel. And every time we are talking, we're going to use a time. This time around, we're going to be using 3 minutes. You have to make sure you couple all your opinion together under 3 minutes, because we're going to be having also question and answer. And we are the people that are going to answer people, because when we're done with all this thing we have here, then we will open our line. People will begin to call. So I want our audience to write down their questions. We have at least almost 4 articles to discuss today. So anyone that you want to talk about, you will jot it down. And we are giving our audience only 2 minutes. Please, we don't want you to repeat things that you have already said. That is the reason why you have to put it down. So when you are asking your question, you will go straight to your question. And our people are here to answer every question that you bring to them. But first, we will go to the audio tape of Buhari, because we know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court 18th, 19th, and 20th. And we are praying to Chukwukabiama that we will see a good coming to our struggle, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have left this struggle for over 7 months, and we are praying for him to come back again and start where he stopped. And I know the men I have here, because they are calibers of men with intelligence and knowledge. I know that they will say a lot of things that are going to enter into the ears of our audience, and our audience will learn a lot of things, because we have come to do the justice. My people, great people, I salute you, Mazi Ezeji. I salute you, Simon Peters. I salute you, Mazi Obinna. I salute you, Mazi Patrick Nkem. And I salute you, Mazi Ume George. Thank you for joining us today. But let us listen to this audio tape of that impostor in Asoro called Bugari, what he talked about our leader. Now pay attention, every one of us. Yes. Mazi Patrick, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, I'm here.
Mazi Patrick, I want you to play the audio tape from your side there, please.
Okay, let's see if I can take it. If it will be clear, I don't know, but I will try. There is echo on your side, by the way. Let's see if it's coming out clear. You let me know, please.
Kanu's case institution that I wouldn't dare interfere with, that is judiciary. Kanu's case is with the judiciary. But what I wonder is, when Kanu was safely in Europe abusing this administration and mentioning too many things, I never thought really he would voluntarily come and defend himself on the accusation he has. So we are giving him an opportunity to defend himself in our system, not to be abusing us from Europe, as if he was not a Nigerian. Let him come here with us and then criticize us here. And then Nigerians know that I don't interfere with the judiciary. Let him be listened to. So those who are saying that he should be, no, we cannot release him. No possibility of a political solution. No, there is a political solution. If people behave themselves, all well and good. But you can't go to a foreign country and keep on sending incorrect economic and security problem against your country, and thinking that you will never have to account for what you have been doing. Let him account for what he has been doing. Mr. President says.
Okay, so that is it. That is the audio.
Thank you.
The poster in Asoro. Yes.
Thank you, Mazi Nkem Patrick. You can mute your mic right now, please. Thank you very much. I hope all of us have listened to this tape. It was somehow cutting, but I know that every people, the men that we have here, have already listened to that tape. We understand what this the impostor in Asoro have said regarding the case of our leader, and I would like to go to Mazi Solomon Peters. I want you to tell us, what do you understand about this, the man in Asorok, what he's talking about our leader, because he said, what I do understand, that he said that our leader was in abroad trying to say all manners of things. Now they have already adopted him, because we are talking about extraordinary rendition. And we know the meaning of extraordinary rendition. That is kidnapping. That is adoption. It's not an arrest. So we know what is Bugari, the impostor, is talking about. So I want you to use 3 minutes to talk about this issue and give us more explanation what that man in Asorok meant. Thank you, Mazi Solomon Patrick Peters. For 3 minutes, please. I'm watching your time, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nwachineke. I'm going to make my comment very, very clear, because most times when that imposter is speaking, you might equally need an interpreter. You might equally need someone else to interpret his his method or his way of putting the English word. So, but from what he says here, I believe that the people who are working with him, Malami and co, did not actually establish or explain to this imposter very well what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case or what they are accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of. This man is talking about insult. When does insult becomes a criminal case in Nigeria? Ordinary insult, showing that he is totally confused. Now, about the judiciary process, it is clear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already facing the judiciary process in Nigeria, and he is ever ready to defend himself. Even before now, he has stated it that he is ready to defend himself in the court of law. So there is no fear about it. It's not something to make threat about it. The truth of the matter is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to court on 18th, 19th and 20th. But will they be there to judge the case? Will they be there to listen to the case? Or is going to be the case of telling us that they have logistic problem, that they are not able to bring him to court? Is it going to be a case of sitting for 3 days without achieving anything? Or will it be a case of them hearing the case in the court? Because our eyes on it, and we are ready to appear in Nigerian court. Now, I believe that Malami has a lot of job to do when it comes to the imposter that they kept in Aso Rock, because it seems like he's not being carried along. The imposter is not being carried along. We are talking about the criminal case they have leveled against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the imposter is talking about him coming to defend the insult that he was living in Europe, insulting everybody. Can you see the confusion that they are into? A very big confusion. And that simply means that these people have lost the ground to prosecute the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we are waiting for them in the court. That is my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon Peters, for this how you explain this to us, because we all know that in that zoo called Nigeria, they keep on postponing this case, and they want us to say they want to judge this case once and for all. I just pick a point according to what you said. You said, are they going to allow that case to take place in judiciary? Because that is the problem we keep on asking them. Not that they want to bring, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to appear? That is the problem we're asking them. And now I will go to you, Mazi George Ume, the gatekeeper. We have a lot of people here. We have the media warriors, we have the panels, and we have the gatekeepers. We, the Biafrans, we are good to go. Those people that they are under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are ready to take bullet for this DOS. We are ready to go. Mazi Ume, I want to ask you this question. According to that imposter in Aso Rock, you have heard what he said, and I want you to tell us, what can we do? Is these people ready to bring our leader to court? Are we going to listen to the case? That is what I want you to tell our people, our audience, so that then we understand the way you think about this issue. Thank you, Mazi Ume.
Thank you very much, Mazi Okechukwu General. As my comrade have already pointed out, that the word confusion is in their own domain. First of all, this has gone into a media trial, start from Malami. If you all remember, when our leader was first this news was broke out, Malami had a press release saying that our leader was extradited from United Kingdom. I hope everybody remember this particular incident that happened. Then they have not understood the magnitude of what they have put themselves into, because this is a crime against humanity. You know, what they have done is criminal. These are murderers and killers. So he coming out telling us that Kanu was insulting Nigerians and that he never told us how he get there. The facts remain that they have got nothing against our leader, because before that trial will commence, first of all, they need to tell the world how comes our leader get to Nigeria in the first place. Where did they brought him from? So all this is going to be mediocre. They just running out from pillar to pole. We all understood that all these things that the man's saying, he haven't got a clue what has transpired, because he's just reading a script. If you can see the way he talks, like my comrade said, that you need interpreter to understand exactly where he's coming from. So for me, basically, they have got nothing against our leader. Biafra must put that in back of their mind, and we are not expecting anything in their court, because before that court, that trial must commence. Already they have started media trial. Then, first of all, they have to tell the world where they brought our leader from and how our leader get to their own court and their custody. I'm gonna stop here for now. This is my submission on this issue. Thank you very much, Mazi Okechukwu.
Thank you, Mazi Ume. I do understand your point. You said they have started a media campaign, and they must tell us how our leader was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. And we all know that our leader have already said that he's not part of that zoo called Nigeria. He have already denounced his citizenship, and our leader have said it down with that number. He was born as a Biafra. And now I will go to you, Mazi Metusela, the Mazi Obinna. Let me call you your name. Your name is Obinna, because we are doing, what we are doing in FM more. Mazi Obinna, according to the impostor in Asorok, he said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case is judiciary. Mazi Obinna, I want to ask you now, do you think that there is a judiciary in that contraption called Daminebuzu? Remember that Tanko Mohammed, a Sharia practicing law through the backyard, was the one that handling the affairs of judiciary before. And I want to ask you, what do you think about this case? Can Nigeria handle this case? Can they take it? Can they allow our legal teams to come and present the case? And we will hear from them. Thank you, Mazi Obinna. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much for, a very wonderful exposition of such magnitude. Yes, in the first place, all of us know the nature of that place, and that is why we are clamoring to free ourselves from that cage. So it's a lawless country. Many of us know. It's not our leader. This is not his first time of being there, and it's not also the first time of hearing that they are flaunting orders given by even the court of law. For him to even say that the decision is not in his hand, it's just by saying. But in a real sense, that's how it's supposed to be. The president is not the one that will determine whether our leader will be free. What he said is the right thing. For me to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should go and defend himself, and we believe in him that he can defend himself to the core. We know the man we are following. Coming to the issue of whether they will allow the law to take its place, many of you know we are not even expecting them to allow the law to take its course. But we will keep on doing what we know how to do best. And what is that? Is by supporting the legal team that are doing the very, very good job. And many of you should know that them themselves, their life is at stake. As you know, that is a lawless country. Anything can happen in that particular area. And many of you also know that one of the legal team, his house has been brought down by the same Nigerian state. So it's not a surprising package or something to expect that they will allow the law to take its course. But in the recent, what is to happen? Many of you will not expect it. Just like our leader always say, that is a Biafra is a last miracle. And a lot of miracles have been taking its course. In the first time, where he was also adopted, and at the same time, they came to his house to slaughter him. Miraculously, he found himself in Israel. I know many of you cannot explain that scenario. So we should expect things to happen on its own. We are not doing this thing just on our own. We have those that are also supporting us, doing a very wonderful job. But the task that is in our hand is not to begin to look into whether the law will take its course or not. We do the one we're supposed to do as a follower of our man, and at the same time as freedom fighters. So we are going to keep on, exposing what is happening on this planet of that particular area, and watching what they are going to do on this court case that is coming on 18th. I stand by, and that's what I have to say about that.
Thank you, Mazi Obina. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now I will come to you, Mazi Patrick Ikem. I want to come to you. You are the one that played this audio tape, right? And you understand every single thing that this the man impostor, the man in Aso Rock, because we know that the man in Aso Rock is not Bugatti that we used to know. Bugatti is more than 80-something years old today. But they are telling us, I don't know what he did with Aisha Bugatti, that he has a pregnant. But we know that the rings of that man have wiped off, and the man cannot perform anywhere. I have to tell you people this. Mazi, Patrick Ikem, I want you to talk about this issue, about this judiciary, about our leader, about the hearing of the court, okay, or the cases, and the accusers, because they were accusing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are saying that he done a lot of things to that zoo called Nigeria, but we know that our leader was trying to explain to them and give them way forward how they can build, if they want to build that contraption. But today they don't know what they are doing anymore. I want you to talk about this case that is coming on 18th, 19th, 20th, according to the man in Aso Rock, the impostor. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much for the opportunity given. I played the audio. I had the audio with me for a very long time. I saved it in my system because it's very, very important. When you listen to the imposter in Aso Rock, you see that he's completely incoherent. When they say somebody is incoherent, you know that he's speaking without, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Unfortunately, we all know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not get justice in the Nigerian court. Why do I say so? Because you cannot go to Kenya and abduct a man, kidnap a man, do extraordinary rendition, illegally bring him to Nigeria, and you are talking about justice. It is, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all the same have decided to go through that process to rubbish the court, because they know that they are going to come out at the end of the day disgraced, rubbished. And that is why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have submitted himself, even though he knows that you cannot start with illegality and at the middle you are talking about legality. If Nigeria was serious, and if the impostor in Aso Rock or Malami was serious about justice, they would have started that judiciary, the justice process from Kenya. Go through normal extradition process, go through Kenya courts to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. So you cannot suddenly now start talking about respect for judiciary and respect for justice when you have already committed international crime against humanity. You've broken international law, you've jumped legal procedures internationally, and you are not coming locally to Nigeria to tell us that the judiciary should take its course. So that these people, I don't understand, but I can tell you that Nigeria is not a country we should even be discussing their justice system, because we know everything is a failure. Buhari, the imposter there, is only trying to paint a picture to the world and let it just be that he's talking. But in practical terms, everybody knows that from the beginning they have failed. So there is nothing much I can add.
Thank you, Mazi Ikem Patrick. Thank you very, very much. Now I will come to you, Mazi Ezejimado, the gatekeeper. I want you to tell us, what do you understand from the mouth of that impostor in Asorok, what he's talking about? Because believe me, I don't understand that man. This case they are talking about, our legal team have been pursuing this case for a long time, even though before they came to Afaruku Ibeko to kill 28 men in the Mazi Nnamdi compound. And after that incident, we discovered a lot of bodies in the bushes. So the people they killed is uncountable. So, and I know they keep on saying that Mazi Nnamdi run away from that zoo called Nigeria. They never answer us the reason why our leader ran away for his life. And all of us knows that it's only three that you will say, I will cut you off, and he will stay. When you tell a woman that is breathing that I'm coming for you, believe me, he will find a way to hide himself. Mazi Ezejimado, I want you to take the floor and tell us, what do you understand from that stupid idiot in Asorok? I call him a stupid. Of course he is. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, the general. Thank you, my fellow panelists and Biafrans. The video you played, all members of panel, they've all said it all. The only thing I want to add there is that the case of our leader has brought Nigeria to the limelight before the world, because our leader, they went to Kenya, abducted him, kidnapped him, tortured him for 8 days, and renditioned him into Nigeria. Now it's a crime against humanity. In the history of the world, it has never been done. Nigeria tried it in 1984 with Omar Diko here in UK, but they could not move him out of UK. About all the people that were involved in the, rendition of Omar Diko, because they were caught in Stansted Airport. They were all sent to jail, and Nigeria was sanctioned for 2 years. In that scenario, they did not succeed. But here we are in 2021. They went to Kenya, abducted our leader, renditioned him into Nigeria. Now, before the world, that man, I call him Fashion 13 Bubu, that is in Asorok, and the Malami, and the Fulani oligarchy in Nigeria, and the Nigerian court system, they are under what? The eyes of the international community. Our leader's case with Nigeria, or Biafran case with Nigeria, is now an international, case. Nigeria is more in trouble. They are very, very, even that man that came out that say he's Buhari, it's obvious that they have nothing against our leader. He's talking about our leader, criticizing the government or insulting them. That shows you that they have nothing against our leader. Now, Bintanyaku, whoever that is there, the Attorney General, the Supreme Court, everything about Nigeria is under the watchful eyes of the world. The only thing that will save Nigeria to start with is to grant our leader unconditional release. We say unconditional release. These 3 days, 19, 20, 21, or thereabout, of the court case that is coming up. One of those days, they should open the door and let our leader go. Let them arrange a private jet, take our leader back to where they picked him up in Kenya with the highest security. That's the only thing they should do to start with, because we can talk from now till eternity. Buhari government or whoever that is running there, the Fulani terrorist government, they've done a lot of damage to our people. They keep kidnapping, they keep killing, they keep sponsoring terrorism. And in 21st century, the world will no longer keep quiet. So the time for the world to act is now. And what they have to do, first of all, release our leader unconditionally. Thank you, Mazi.
Hello, great people. Thank you, my people. And I hope that our audience are listening, because like I said, the beginning of this broadcast, I said that every one of you should jot down the questions, because you are not going to mix all the whole questions together. We have already finished with the first one that we have here on our desk. How the judiciary will take place. Are they going to bring our leader to court? Are we going to hear the case? Are they going to, pull the case free and fair? Are they going to do the necessary things? Because we know that contraption called Damnable Zoo, Nigeria, is a place that there is no human right. There is no fair trial. That is exactly what we are talking about. And we have saw that the international communities are coming to observe that court case. So we are waiting for them, and we will see what will happen. Now, my brothers, my comrades that are here, the media warriors, the gatekeepers, and the panels at the same time, I thank you all today for joining us today on Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now we will go to the second topic. There is something that I want to talk about, but this time around, I'm not going to play any audio tape because every one of us have listened to that audio tape, because we are not coming here to promote people, because there's some audio that we will play. It seems that we are giving them accurate. We have heard a lot of them, time without number, coming out saying that Shina Sanwo-Olu is threatening our commanders on the ground. And when I see all these scenarios that going around, I begin to think, it seems that these people think that they have disorganized the ESN on the ground. So my question to you people now is, I hope you people have heard that voice, a voice where Shina Sanwo-Olu was angry to one of the commander. And that angry that we saw, it was just they caught the videos. They did not start from the beginning to tell us what they discussed before they got to that level by Shina Sanwo-Olu, angry with the guy, say that you will pay dearly, or this thing that you have said, it must come back to you. They did not show us the full audio tape. So now, and we saw yesterday, I think 2 days ago, day after yesterday, the Lion Squad in Biafra land, in Anambra Lion Squad, they came out. And I want you people to know that most of them, they were shocked. They were shocked on that issue that happened, that we saw the video yesterday. All of them were shocked. And they did a lot of video about the issue. But now, I want to come to you, Patrick Nkem. When they were saying about that video or the conversation Shina Sanwo-Olu had with one of the commander, because Shina Sanwo-Olu have a conversation with one of the commander, and I don't even know how that message got to them. That means that commander have compromised by giving them that audio tape. Of course, he have compromised, and he must pay dearly. I am supporting Shina Sanwo-Olu. That man must pay dearly, whosoever he may concern. So, Mazi, what do you see about that audio tape and our men on the ground that came out yesterday to show us something that we don't believe? I want you to also remember that it's been a long time that our people never come on the street to protest. So what do you think about all those things that happened yesterday? The floor is yours, Mazi Patrick Ikem. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you. It would be completely wrong for us to mix things up here. The audio that came out with Mazi Chinas and the person that is a commander, I don't know. I don't know who the commander is in person. It would be wrong for us to connect the audio with the protest that happened yesterday, a day before yesterday. So it's important that we separate the two and deal with them separately. Bringing the two together will be a complete mixture of issues that are not in any way related. So we have to be careful the way we treat every issue accordingly. There's no doubt that at the end of the day, there are people who are in position on the ground who have also, in one way or the other, gone against the rule of engagement. And I believe that Mazi Chinas have played that issue already on one of his broadcasts. Even before the audio came out and people started analyzing them, he came forward to clear that issue, and he made that clearance on Radio Biafra. He told us what's transpired. So anything that anybody is now coming to say, or whatever interpretation that anybody is bringing, as far as we are concerned, has no credibility. What we should be listening to is what the explanation that Mazi Chinasa gave. And I think he has cleared that issue. And that should be our focal point. Not what somebody in their bedroom somewhere is saying about that audio, or whatever interpretation they want to give to the audio that emerged. Like you said, how did the audio get into the hand of our detractors? Mazi Chinasa said it, that camp was invaded. You know, so we all understand that when an environment comes under attack, so many things will be compromised. So I believe that maybe in that process, you know, that audio must have been made available through whatever means available. But it would be wrong for us to connect that with the protest that happened 3 days ago, where the Lion Squad came out to demonstrate their might once again, to the amazement of everybody around the world. When I even saw that demonstration myself, I was amazed, because I didn't believe that we still have gallant men who were ready to come out on the street against all odds, with raising Biafra flag, you know, making demand for the release of the leader of Ipob, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu. And these are the people that deserve respect. These gallant men and women, these men who have come out on the street, they are the people that deserve respect and accolade, and not some people in their bedroom trying to be relevant. The real people who are relevant are those people you see on the street, demonstrating with Biafra flag, raising their voice, bringing awareness to the trial of our leader that will be coming on the 18th, 19th, and 20th. These are the real people. These are the real Biafrans. Not some sort of, I don't know if I'm still live. I don't know if I'm still live. I guess, okay, I'm still there. So these are the people we should be looking at their faces. These are the people we should be commending. These are the people we should be talking about. These are the people we should be sharing their videos. These are the people that deserve publicity. Not somebody somewhere who doesn't even know what is happening on the ground, but want to take the glory. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi and Patrick. Thank you very much. Before I will go to next person, please, I want us to watch a video of yesterday. The gallant men on the ground. We will see their video, because this video is causing havoc everywhere. It's causing problem. That video of yesterday, a lot of people, they are in panic. And believe me, we have to watch the video and see how resolute and formidable our men are. And I thank those people that organize these people without announcement. I thank you all. And I know this thing come from DOS. I thank you, people. But now let's all see the video, please, before I'll go to next person. Thank you. The technical operator, please, I want you to put the video. Thank you. Thank you.
State Riot Squad, demanding for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Sondobase, Mazi Martin, Eze Okobe. If you fail to release them, we are coming to release them by ourselves. We are just putting you on notice on this day, the 13th day of January 2022, that we are much alive to demand for our request, and the agitation of Biafra must come to accomplishment. That is our request, because we are not asking for what that belongs to you, we are asking for what that belongs to us, and that is why we remain formidable and resolute. Thank you very much as you watch.
Hello, great people. Thank you. As we just finished watching this video, it's very, very interesting. And this time around, I will come to you, Methuselah, before I go to other people. I know that a lot of people have done video on this issue. I hope all of us saw the gallant men. We see them on this video right now. But I'm telling you that some people have came out and said that these people are few people. They are nobody. That they are endangering their life, that they don't know what they are doing, that those people that organize them should tell them to start with what they call it, civil disobedience, instead of him to begin to praise the gallant men on the ground. He's there blaming them. He's there blaming them on his comfortable zone. We all living on our comfortable zone. We don't care about our people on the ground. That is why some of our people, the idiocy of our people, they will stay on their comfortable zone, talking all sort of trash from their mouth. That our gallant men, they are nobody. They are few. And I begin to ask myself, did they have people? Mazi Obinna, I want you to talk about this issue, because I have heard them many times, and they did a video almost 3 times yesterday about this thing, because it's shock. They were shocked. They don't believe, even though Zoo by themselves, they are shocked. Even though me myself, I'm shocked, because I don't have an idea, I don't have any clue that these people are coming. But as I see them, I saw them, I was so happy. Mazobin, I want you to take the floor and tell us what do you understand about this, our gallant men on the ground. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. My name is Methuselah Wanne Melchizedek, and I'll be loved to be addressed as Methuselah Wanne Melchizedek, because I know enemies are having a problem with such name, and they are asking Methuselah to begin to expose his identity. My name is Obin Ajana, but I prefer to be called Methuselah Wanne Melchizedek, provided this struggle is concerned. I want to begin to respond to you with a video clip, and an audio clip, and I know you can tell me if it is echoing from that side, so that this is only what I have to say about what just go on, because it is from your leader you are following, those that are watching us, those that are claiming that our leader, anytime you go to their platform, and I love those that have spoken before me. I don't want us to give them credit by mentioning their name. They don't want to be mentioned in this holy platform. I love the way we are addressing issues. Those that are into the struggle will know who we are referring to. Pay attention to the voice of our leader, talking about this thing that is going on now concerning our strong men, those that have been using their life to pay for the journey we are into. Many of us are in their comfort zone in the name of we are doing exposition. Pay attention to this voice. And this is what our leader said about the ESM.
A lot of criminals are claiming that they have the right channel to deliver aid and help and support to ESM. I am warning everybody in the diaspora and even back home. There is only one channel through which support and fundraising is done. Do not give money to anybody. You people are the ones encouraging them to be doing all these videos. And in the process of doing all these videos, our location, ESN location, is being given out inadvertently. People complaining we have no salt, we have no soap, we have no detergent. You people are putting the lives of people in danger. And that nonsense has, of course, stopped from yesterday. I am making it very, very clear that we have one account here in the United States of America. Very clear. If you call the necessary people, if the money is returned back to you, then you call our finance team that will tell you where to put the money. Very, very important, please. Let nobody come to you to deceive you. Let nobody be parading him or herself saying they're collecting money for ESN. It is not done. That is not how we do things. That person is a thief, is a criminal, and please do not pay them any attention. And with that, we have come to the end of our...
Hold up there. This is what I have to tell you about what our gallant men are doing. I praised them. I praised them yesterday. It was not easy for them to come out under such condition, I tell you. And that is why we begin to give respect to them. They are the one that deserve to be praised, I tell you. I am speaking here in my comfort zone. There's electricity, there's internet. Nobody's chasing me. I don't have security problem here. We don't need to bring that superiority or for us people to see that we are doing a very wonderful job. Whereas we are not under any attack. We are not under any threat. We are not under begin to think that something will happen to us as soon as we finish speaking. But our brothers, our sisters at home, speaking. And all we do in Western world is try to deceive them by lying to them as if there's something somewhere. We must continue respecting this holy structure. And like our brother do reiterate, Mazi Chike still remain the head of the Directorate of State. And as he stands now, he's the one that is in charge. And he's the one that those at home are paying respect to. So there's no, they said it's a risk not to take a risk. So those who are failing to plan are planning to fail. And that's why we must pay attention to those that are planning. Our Directorate of State working assiduously with the legal team we have, and at the same time the family of our leader. We must keep on praying for them, for Chukwuka to keep on giving them that courage to continue in this path they have taken. I rest my case, brethren.
Thank you, Mazi Methuselah Wanne Metu Headache. Thank you. You say you prefer that name. I believe you. I will be calling you that name. Now, Mazi, I will go to Mazi Ejeji Mado, the gatekeeper. Mazi, I want to ask you something. Don't you think that is a problem in their house right now? Because that is what I'm seeing. If they can be able to come out 3 times in a day to broadcast about our gallant men, the resolute people, formidable people on the ground, and they are in their comfortable zone, yapping. I call it yapping. They are just yapping. Inconsequential people. They are just talking what I don't know. And Mazi, what do you have to say? Because even though I heard them very good, that our DOS organize these people because of him. And the Mazi, I want to ask you, who are they? Who is him? A small boy of yesterday. Mazi, I want you to take the floor and tell us what you have to tell, the encouragement you have to tell our people. And after then, we also play a voice note of our people on the ground. Who are they listening to? Because they think that they have 2 or 3 people that they have AK-47 parading themselves in Ebonyi. Only in Ebonyi. This is Anambra. We never have Imo. We never have Ebonyi, because that thing they have is just a pinch of people. Just a 2 element. Just come out and begin to yap. Mazi, take the floor and tell us what that thing that we saw. What can you call them? That soldiers we saw. What are you going to call them? Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Wachineke, and my fellow panelists and Biafrans. The video you saw, you see, those cockroaches that are in their bedroom trying to present to Nigerian government. Mind you, I don't know, it looks as if some of us don't even know what is going on. What do you expect them to say? You expect them to, to be happy because the Nigerian government send them, sponsor them to, come and destroy IPOB, destroy ESN, kidnap Mazi Nnamdi, do all sorts of things, end IPOB. They are telling you they are going to chase all of us out of IPOB. Those are the words they tell you from wherever they are hiding. Now, they are presenting to the Nigerian government. Remember, during the Q&A of China Sanworu and Abanyim some time ago, China Sanworu categorically said it, that some people went to Nigeria. These same people, autopilot, let me use the word autopilot. We know them. They went to Nigeria to go and to Abuja to go and talk to Buhari or Bubu version 13, that they have destroyed ESN, they have destroyed DOS, they have destroyed IPOB. Now, the video you saw, the reason why they are shocked is because they thought maybe they had access to one member of ESN in a camp. They threw him, sent money to that one, infiltrated the camp. So for them, they went and played the audio of China Sanworu where he was angry against that person who made that video, because he made that video to compromise the position of the camp, of the members of the ESN that were in the camp. Now, that person who made that video has been expelled from ESN. 1 or 2 of them, they have been expelled out completely. They don't have anything again with ESN. Now, they are working with these idiots. So, they only 1 or 2. So, to them, when they record one audio, they will send to them. Now, they go and organize some criminals along with them to go and cause mayhem in Biafra land, telling you they are ESN. But all of them have been caught. So, it surprises them that the Lion Squad appeared, because for them, they thought, ESN is finished. Nobody is in control of ESN. Even they are now in control, that people should give them money, that they are the ones now that are in control of ESN. People should donate money to them. So those are the narrative they want to create. But those their narrative, now they see it only ends on Facebook. It doesn't cross no place. DOS, ESN, IPOB, everything about this movement is intact. You come to infiltrate us, you are gone. And once you are gone forever. So that video you see is a shock to all of them. To people like us, it's not a shock, because we know that ESN is intact. They can only infiltrate 1 or 2 persons, give them money. The same way they send money for data to some people. The same way they send house rent to some people, you know, to tow their narrative. But at the end of it, where are they today? The same people now that open their mouth to say they have taken over DOS, they have taken over Radio Biafra, they have taken over everything. Today they are fighting themselves, killing themselves, exposing, telling us what, you know, they did in the secret. So what do you expect from them ranting on social media? They will tell you they have destroyed ESN, that they are now in charge. You know, so all the idiots that are listening to their garbage should contribute money to them because they are now in charge. But from all indication, it shows that they are far away, 1 million miles away from the truth. DOS is still in charge. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our commander-in-chief. The structure is 100% intact. So it's a message to them, it's a message to Nigerian government that send them that we are what? Indestructible. That's why we are saying, Nigerian government, just release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release our leader unconditionally, because the game you people plan to play is up. There is nothing remaining again than to release our leader. So if any of them ranting on social media, posturing that they are in control of ESN or in control of any arm of IPOB, that's a lie from pit of hell. So what we saw yesterday from the Lion Squad is a testament that IPOB, ESN is intact. And just a small unit in Mpo, I say a small unit, is not the whole of Anambra State. That's what people don't know. Just a small unit of Lion Squad in Mpo that did that, protest yesterday. So, Mazi, thank you so much. We are moving forward. There is no going back. Nigerian government, your game is over. Those you sent, we have defeated them. We have sent them back to you people. All of you belong to Abyss. We want the release of our leader unconditionally. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Ezejimado. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for these things that you just said to us now. It's very, very important that our people understand that our gallant men are still intact. That is the point that I pick from you, that our gallant men, they are formidable and they are intact, because that is the way, that is what they thought, that we don't have nobody anymore. Now I will come to you, Mazi Ume, before I will go to Mazi Solomon Peter. Mazi Ume, what do you think about what we saw? This video that we just saw, are you there? This video that we saw, what do you think is a message to those people they were thinking? Because I'm telling you, a lot of people were thinking that we don't have anybody anymore. You know, that they have destroyed IPO, because I always saw their videos, the way they will come out and begin to gallivant that we have men on the ground, and we never see anybody than going to issue a document to our people to begin to pay money on the ground, because they have placed themselves on salary. So Mazi Ume, I want you to explain to us this video that we just watched. What do you see inside this video? Please, thank you. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you, my comrade, Mazi Ezeji, my fellow gatekeeper. Apparently, got into a bit deeper into the whole issue. All I will have to say about our gallant man, when that video was unveiled on social media, there's a lot of people they're gone up into their own dilemma, because IPOB remains the only powerhouse that will give you something that you never expected. We have an agenda, and I will say this, our former deputy used to say that nobody can write agenda for us. We always set our agenda. That agenda is what we follow. So somebody rightly said something yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have announced on Radio Biafra that there should be no protest in Biafra land. We wasn't protesting. We are reassuring the Biafran people that our territories are unchangeable. Any riffraff you see come out, showing their face as ESN, these are moles. These are people, some of the money they've collected from our people through the donation they did to ESN donation, they're now forming gangs. Because I see some video on social media. You see ESN guys wearing ESN uniform, just like somebody fabricating military uniform. showing their faces. That's not ESN. Just like the video our brother Methuselah played already, what our leader said about our people living abroad, meddling in the affairs of ESN on the ground. ESN was formed, nobody knew about it until the day it was unveiled. Like he said, Ebonyi State, we fought in Ebonyi State for 3.5 years. We protected that land before even ESN was unveiled. And Dave Umai with his own mouth and tell the Fulanis to pack your loads and go. This place is not safe for you. Like my comrade said, what is seen today is the full activation of what these moles have come to do. You see those people that tell you, right, what you don't know is bigger than you. Just know there are people that sold our leader. Because there's things they know that me and you don't know. And what is that? Because what they believe is that Onyendu will never come out alive. So all these things you see they are doing, right, is the same script of 2015. We saw it 2015 played in. But this time around, it was a calculated attack that the Nigerian, establishment, which is the Fulani oligarchy, they planned it with our own people. And it had Dave Umai said, a group will emerge, to counter IPOB. That's what we're seeing today. So all these people, ESN, listen, we are all volunteers. Few people will be, just like my comment said, a lot of people in media, they bought them over and they don't know what to say anymore. But those that gatekeepers that are there, only say 100 men. ESN are intact. So what we assured them yesterday is we are assuring the Biafran people and the message to the zoo government that the infiltration has no place in IPOB. And these individuals, for me, they're inconsequential because at the end of the day, a man that have collected money, he said it with his own mouth. He collected money, 100 million naira. They throw out, dish out for them. That's the money they're sharing among each other. And the same money that this same individual are bribing people with his own mouth. Said that he bribed Prophet Lumumba of Kenya, PA, for him to appear in his program. Can you take a man like that serious? They are doing their deed, but we are IPOB and we know what we want. Biafran people, all I want you to know is that ESN remain intact. Our leadership is unshakable. Onyandi said it will take you 60 years to get to IPOB, 150 to get to the foundation of IPOB. So what they are doing, we expected, is we are in struggle. And we expect all this to happen. They have tested us, and once again, they're trying IPOB, and they could see that IPOB is a solid lock. It's locked. It's locked down, and it's built on a solid rock. And we remember what we are. I would say, shout out to our men that were out there yesterday. Like my brother says, a chunk of them. But this is a warning to our enemies. Let them continue ranting in their own comfort zone. Time will tell. I'll stop here, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now I will come to Solomon Peters. Solomon Peter, not Peters. Solomon Peter. Mazi, Solomon Peter. There is audio tape I want to play. Is very, very short. That is also the commanders on the ground. What they said to those of us that we are living on our comfortable zone, dishing out order from where we are. We are not taking any bullet for anybody. We are waking up, sleeping, going to our business and coming back and sleep well, while our people are on the ground taking the risk. And we are coming here to condemn what they are doing on the ground. And I want you to know that Ndi Osafia, they will keep on doing Osafia. Zama, Mazi, Solomon Peter, let's also listen to this, then I will come to you, please.
And one thing no gama bonatana. They disobey the order. They have highest command. We take lightly. We don't disobey orders here. We follow the rules and regulations here. And that is how we walk, and that is how we move. Your distractions and your nonsense messages cannot make us to change our mind on what we are doing. We are highly focused and we are moving forward. Thank you.
That's just a short clip of those men on the ground. They said they can never deviate, or they know only one source they are getting their command, which is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his leadership, which is DOS. Mazi, now I want to go to you, Simon Peter. What do you understand about this video? Like I said, Ndi Osafia, they did 3 videos yesterday concerning this particular video that will just shock everybody. Man, I'm so happy. That is a joy full of my heart. But Mazi, the floor is yours. Thank you. Unmute your mic.
Thank you so much, Mwachineke, and my comrade in the panel today. I thank every one of you who has commented, and you have said the right thing. So, but I'm going to do my own analysis in my own way as to regard to the video played, to the audio played, and the other comments that was thrown to the panel. Now I will start with all this promotion to autopilot. There is nothing existing on this earth that is autopilot that has ever succeeded as an autopilot. If there is one politically in freedom fighting, that person should come forward with it. The last year, the time we saw autopilot was when Donald Trump activated autopilot when he told Americans to defend their vote. Americans, they started climbing the house, breaking the door, no control, no leadership, autopilot activated. And what happened? They fell. Trump did not succeed. Trump failed. And another time we saw autopilot last 2 years ago that brought the interventions of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was NSAS protest. In NSAS protest, they activated autopilot, and at the end, they fell, and nobody is discussing it today. And the autopilot, our leader, knowing that nothing autopilot exists or have ever succeeded, he intervened in that very protest of NSAS, because he wanted them to succeed. He wanted the youth of Nigeria to succeed. He wanted the suffering masses of Nigeria to succeed. He intervened because he knows that autopilot cannot succeed. So there is nothing like autopilot. They are just fooling themselves. They are making fool of themselves. They thought that they have grabbed a topic to run with, but they don't know that they are running with an emptiness. And that is what they don't know. Now, I want to explain something to Biafran, because we are in this panel to learn very well. Now, regarding IPOP, the pillar that IPOP was built with is basically on discipline. Nobody jokes with this. Nobody jokes with indiscipline in IPOP. Once you are not disciplined, then you have no part. Even if it is you that will give us Biafra outside discipline, you have no part in IPOP. Discipline is the pillar. And I want to start from the Mazi Chinasa expressing anger to the person he was addressing on that very voice note. Now come to Mazi Chinasa. Does Mazi Chinasa have right to be angry to an IPOP member, or just an IPOP member who are not disciplined? Has he right to be angry? Yes, as a leader, as a member of DOS, he has every right to be angry with anybody who is not disciplined in IPOP. And he has every right to threaten, because indiscipline in the IPOP is like an enemy of the people. It is the enemy of the people. It is the enemy of progress in IPOP. So everybody in IPOP, including me that is not member of DOS, has right to be angry to anybody who is not disciplined. And that is number one. So he has every right to rebuke. He has every right to correct. He has every right to threaten, because everything we are doing in IPOP, we must know that it involves the highest sacrifice that anybody can make, which is life. Which is life. So it's not a child play. It's not something that somebody will be coming to romance like he's romancing his girlfriend. It's not something that somebody will be coming to compromise, because it takes life. And that is what we need to understand. So Shina Sanworu has right to say what he says in that audio. He has right to rebuke. He has right to correct. He has right to direct, because he is a leader in the whole frame, in the whole, he is the leader in the organization. So he has right to do all things. Now, moving forward from that, I want to talk about the sword that was seen. Now, so many people, they looked at the leadership of IPOP and all they said, you are slow, you are not acting, because they believe that the only media in which IPOP can transmit is Facebook or Radio Biafra. Now I want to let the people who watch this sport to know how deadly IPOP is. IPOP can transmit from different media. Sometimes you may be waiting to hear it from Radio Biafra, and they are using different media to transmit. Depends on how sensitive what they want to achieve is. So now, looking at the number of people who appear there, you will question yourself, which media was used to organize such people to march? What media? Why didn't you hear it in Facebook? Why didn't you hear it even in Radio Biafra? But men, we are marching. That simply tell everyone that is daring IPOP, that simply sent a warning to everyone that is daring IPOP, how dangerous IPOP can be. They can transmit with the media that you are not aware of. And people who are talking about the number, now I want to tell them that the bigger the media that is being used to transmit, the bigger the people. Will it be that Radio Biafra was used to call the squad out? There will be no road, there will be no road in the entire Onitsha yesterday. It is just a small media that was used, and that is what we want to achieve. We don't want a number of people that cannot be under control. That is what we want to achieve. The number of people you see on the ground yesterday is the number of people we wanted to achieve what we want to achieve. So we will still be confused. Our enemy cannot understand us. That is why we are like America Wonder to Nigeria. America Wonder to Nigeria. They cannot understand this IPOP on how they operate. And anybody that is daring IPOP right now should use his tongue to count his teeth. We are not people you can say you have grabbed. The way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu structure this IPOP, I nwere different impio. Imaliha na pompio. I nwere different impio. By the time you will thought that it is here, they normally come out from here. You will be very surprised that we can equally come out from your room. We can equally come out from that from that your particular palace you build. You must be afraid of IPOP. If we decide to do things, we do it, and it will just come to your eyes. Boom. As we are telling you now that our leader must be released unconditionally, nothing will stop it. Because we are IPOP. We have been in that game since 2015 till today. Since 2015 to today, we have been in that game. That is what I want to explain anybody who is daring IPOP. The Bible said that we are wind. You can hear the noise, but you don't know where he goes, where he passed from. I know that I'm offending Methuselah. Methuselah, I know I'm offending you. He doesn't. We are like wind in IPOP. That place you think we never cover is already covered. And that is why I said in one of the programs I appeared here, I said, those people who are floating in IPOP, who are floating in Facebook, they are not working for IPOP. People who are working for IPOP, bukuku, they are breeze. They are where you don't think that you can never guess that they are. They move like breeze. That's how we move. We will still give you another shock. You will still wait for another shock, because we continue to march. We continue to surprise our enemies.
We continue to shake the foundation of their fear. And they will be afraid of us, not us to be afraid of them. And I want to correct another impressions because of my comrade that have spoken here. Lion Squad is not ESN. The world should know the guys that march in Onitsha from Mpo to Onitsha is that on 14th? Because my time is different. Sorry.
On the 13th, Mazi, on the 13th, that was 2 days ago.
Yes, because I'm ahead of all of you. On 13th, they are not ESN. They are volunteers. Lion Squad is their name. They are not ESN. For you to begin to, tomorrow, you see Lion Squad marching anywhere, you say, these are ESN. They are not ESN. And again, the ESN that is being launched under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are 100% disciplined. Anybody that wear uniform, that are not disciplined, that are not receiving command from the highest authority of IPOP, whether that person has been in training with the ESM before or has been ESM member before, as long as you lack discipline, you are disqualified. You are disqualified. It doesn't matter. You are Bobi, you are useless to us. And that is what we must, the record we must put straight here. We are anchored in discipline. And that is the very ESN that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu launched. Moving forward from here, in conclusion, for the question you throw to me, all these people you are seeing, let me tell you, do you know sometimes that what you have in your pocket or what you think you have achieved can deceive you? Now, all these people that are floating in the Facebook that think that they have achieved fans, members, who even have mouth to say that people who march are little, that they are few. I challenge them from this very program that they should come forward with their own members that we march on the ground. That we march on the ground. That they should come forward to show us that large number, that multitude, that IPOP was not able, that Lion Squad on 13th we are not able to show. That they should come forward to show us that multitude, that Lion Squad we are not able to show on 13th. And let them march. Let them not march from Mpo to Onitsha. Let them just march from whatever side from Mpo to Moto Pass and go back. That is
forget akụkọ Mazi generally audio actually play that audio to be able to drive.
Yes, I want you people to meet, and after I play the audio, Methuselah also have audio to back up this ESN. After I done with the audio, Mazi, we have time. We can also go more 3 hours. We still have up to 3 hours more. So we are here. We are going nowhere. We are going nowhere. Mazi, Solomon Peter, I saw that picture you're talking about. I saw that picture on media where they were positioned themselves with their faces, and one small little boy, they were positioned themselves. I begin to ask myself, they want to tell me that these people are ESN. You position yourself, you put yourself a camera and everybody show your face, and you are telling me you are ESN. You see, Mazi, I want you to know something. And what baffles me is this. I remember when Ikonso was still alive. Ikonso is operating with only 5 people, not up to 5 people, to go and do his operation and come back. And we see gallant men now full of street and some people in their comfortable zone telling us they are few, they are nobody. Mazi, I want to tell on something. I want to ask on my comrade. So we should bring what they are telling us now, that we should bring all the whole battalions we have, let them march on the street. No, we don't operate that way. We reason a lot, And before we do things, we thought about it. That is what the DOS have done by telling people that we are still resolute. We are not going to move an inch. To still tell them, because believe in me, according to Ikem Patrick, you said here that after all this video that we saw, and people move also to autopilot, believe in me, those people are not Biafrans. If they are still listening to that idiot, they are not Biafrans. I will tell you, these people are from Ile Ibinu. They are part of those people that are beneficiary on that contraption. Okay, though they may be our people, but they don't want that zoo to break up. This is only people that will keep on pushing these people. Because now we have the video, the audio tape that I will play, show us that in their thinking, they thought that they have conquered. They have destroyed or divided. But now we see something that nobody could believe it, that such a thing can happen in 2022. Remember, since when our leader bound activities on the ground on Biafra land, that people should stop protesting, and now they come back again. That is a very wonderful. Believe me, they are listening, and in their house now there's a lot of problem. Mazi Metusela, please, I would like you to play the video before I play my own. Thank you. The floor is yours. Thank you, Mazi.
For giving me the opportunity. I just also want to appeal to many of you that Metusela may exit in the next few minutes because of some pressing need that just arrived. And I just want to let also the viewers realize that all of us are human beings. When we are talking about ESN, they're also human beings, our brothers and our sisters, and nobody is perfect. So when we have any loophole, we are just trying to correct it immediately. It's happened everywhere. Even the American security architect, it do happen. Even in Nigeria, the zoo military, sometimes being infiltrated by Boko Haram. So we have a lot of things that do happen. And that is why those of us that are watching, if you have any contact with anybody listening, this message is for our brethren that are doing a good job. We are not going to antagonize everybody. I'm very happy that China want to take a very bold step to make sure that error is being corrected. And that is why we have leaders in every movement, so that when things happen, they react very fast. That is why I am going to play this. Pay attention. This is our leader. He's not happy. What just happened now? That China Sanwo, the way he's talking, many people will begin to attack him. That you are attacking these people. Don't you know they are doing the good job and you are attacking them? You're in Western world. Look at and listen to your leader, please. Please.
And all of you fools, I won't mention the idiot's name here. All of you fools, you play your videos, you play your video all the time. Oh, we have run out of bullets. We need all these idiots. Make one more video and you will see what will happen to you. One more video or one more voice note. We don't want the operational details of ESN to become public knowledge. If you lack discipline, you shouldn't be in ESN. You cannot be in it. We are building the most disciplined army the world has ever seen. If you know you don't have what it takes, don't be there. Not you run into our camps and you're doing, we've run out of tomatoes. Our salt has finished. Our sugar have gone out. We no longer have Lipton or bread. All of that garbage must stop. And any commander that allows that sort of information to come out of his or her sector, you are in very serious trouble. Very serious trouble. All that garbage must stop. All of you idiots, fond of making videos and circulating, all that rubbish must stop. Because I have told you before, the Fulani Janjaweed started preparing to take over our land since 1970. The takeover of Biafra land, they started planning it with the British, with the United Kingdom government since 1970. Of course, with Yoruba supporting them before, but now their eyes are open. And we are very grateful for that. And we thank God Almighty for that. But Britain is planning as always, United Kingdom is planning as always with terrorists from the north to take over our land. And we are all going to die rather than allow them to do. They cannot succeed. They will never, ever succeed. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. It's not going to happen. Not under my watch. God Almighty is my witness. It can never ever happen. We would rather all die than to allow them to come into our land. It's not going to happen. Therefore, there must be discipline within our ranks everywhere, including IPOB, our writers, all You are doing a very good job. But anybody, if you cannot keep sensitive matters to yourself, then you should not have any business being around IPOB or ESN. None whatsoever. I'm saying it out in the open so that the whole world can hear what I'm saying. If you know you are not disciplined enough to do this very job, then please, I beg of you, do not go near our men. Do not go near our camp. Even if you run out of bullets, even if you run out of ordnance, you run out of what to fight with, you don't go about doing a video and announcing it. And anybody from today, if we find you in the diaspora aiding or abetting any sector, any group on the ground back home, you will also be in trouble. Because only one source of fundraising is allowed. We are under one command, not multiple commands, only one. If you want to help ESN, contact our sister. Contact the people that will release their telephone numbers. Not every idiot coming out to fundraise for us. We don't want you to. We didn't get to where we are today by fundraising like people who have no direction or sense of purpose.
Hold on there, brethren. This is an advice I have for our people at home. Please, our brothers on ground, it's not easy, we know, but we want many of you to keep your secret very, very safe, because it's your life we are talking. From you to another person, from another person, it can become an infiltration, and that's what we are begging all of you. Nobody is perfect, we agree, but the enemy want to use it to antagonize DOS that they are not doing anything. And many of you know that in every society we must have some people that don't obey that rules and regulation, and the job of the leadership to make sure they correct that mistake. And that is why I'm very happy for all the steps they have taken to fish out the person that did such, and I'm hearing that he has been expelled from ESN, and I'm very glad. Like I said, I want to take a leave, brethren. I just want you to continue in your good path. Our people are waking up. I hope many of you are aware. No more too much preaching for them. They have realized the message we have been giving to them. I thank all of you standing by to make sure that we correct our brethren at home, so that they will be able to follow this struggle assiduously. I thank you and remain blessed.
Thank you, my brother, for joining us today. Thank you very much. We appreciate you very, very much. We really appreciate you. We still have our panels here. They are still here intact with us to talk about what is going on. Mazi Ezejimad, I want you to talk about this issue. I want you to use just 2 minutes. Don't let it pass 2 minutes before I will play audio. Every one of us is going to talk about this issue, because I have to play an audio tape that will take at least maybe 10 minutes that our people will listen. It's very, very important, and it's going to support the ESN, and it's going to be a very word of encouragement to our people, so that they will understand where they are getting their order from. Okay, Mazi, I want you to talk about this issue of people raising money, like raising money from here and there. I don't know which place they are putting the money, and our leader have said it. Don't just come out and begin to raise money. Don't call our commanders on the ground. Don't just go to them. But we know they are going to them today. I want you to talk about this issue, this voice note that we just listened from Methuselah through our leader. I want you to use 2 minutes, please. Watch your time, because every one of us is going to talk about this issue before I will play the note. And then we will go to our last topic. Then we will open our line, because we are here to open our line to take call from people. Almost 1 hour 30 minutes is what we are going to take the call. And I hope our audience are listening. Don't mix all these things that we have on our table here. You have to jot it down, because you don't have to repeat yourself. If you repeat yourself, I will take you off. I have a time for every one of you. 2 minutes is enough. So Mazi Ezejimado, I want you to talk about those people that infiltrated our ESN, or they are thinking they can do that. They will, Mazi, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Biafran child, and thank you, fellow panelists and Biafrans worldwide. You see, in IPOB, every arm of IPOB is well structured. That's why when our leader says C and C, that C and C means a lot. It means everything. The secret of this agitation is anchored on C and C. Like our brother Solomon rightly said, discipline. once you show any sign of indiscipline, you become the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you become the enemy of IPOB. Because the Biafra we want to build is not a Biafra of indiscipline, a Biafra of Nigeria. No. The ESN, they have unit commanders. The unit commanders, the members of that unit reports to the unit commander. The unit commander reports to the state commander. The state commander, if he cannot be able to solve the problem, he can escalate it and report it, to the appropriate commander above him. So anybody that is a member of ESN, remember when Ikonso died, our leader was so bitter, so angry. I've never seen him so angry to that level in life. Why? Because there was a mistake Ikonso made by having contact with people in diaspora. That was why he compromised his position, and they tracked him and killed him. So our leader came on air and made it categorically clear. If you're a member of ESN, it's your life that is at stake. It's not our life that are in diaspora. It's their own life. Even if you are being given anything, even if they are being enticed with money, even if you are being enticed with any gift, do not do that. Once you go and collect anything that will make you to be indisciplined, you go away from your command, it means death for you as an ESN operative. Because once you compromise, it means everything will be against you. You will never be protected again. So our leader made it categorically clear. Now, this moles Nigerian government, sponsored and pushed them inside us. They've tried every arm of IPOB to see if they can penetrate. No, they couldn't. Now they must have gotten one or two IPOB operatives down in Biafra land, entice them with money. Those are the ones now making video voice notes, sending to them the discussion they had with Chinasa Nworu. But that discussion, they cannot play the video completely for the whole world to see why Chinasa Nworu was bitter. Because he was telling them, the video you are making, you are setting the life of our people in danger. So out of it, Chinasa Nworu tried to correct him. But those people, one or two persons that brought those infiltration in that particular camp, like I said before, they have been expelled. They are no more part of ESN operatives. So Mazi, that's what I want to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, my people, the comrades that here, please. I want to make this thing clear to our people. When I give you 2 minutes, please make sure you use your 2 minutes, because we have a lot of things to discuss. We are not going to stick in one issue. We have to begin to say a lot of things so that our people will understand what we are talking about and the justice that we are doing today. And I want to tell our audience that all these things that you people are doing, I don't like it. We have been here 1 hour. We couldn't get even 1,000 shares. We are still on 565. We need to get this video to up to 1,005 shares so that it will get to our people. Okay, my people, we are not joking.
Mazi, don't mind the figures you're seeing. Don't mind the figures you're seeing.
No, Mazi. Of course, I'm not minding the figures, but we have to also tell our people to do the needful. Because Mazi, I want to tell you something. You have your own job. Everybody have their own job. You are doing this. Nobody is paying you. Nobody is paying me. Nobody is paying anybody here. So, but we are doing this willingly and voluntarily. So they themselves have to also do the needful. If you are supporting DOS and the movement and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have to do the needful. So why are you here watching us without sharing the video for people to get it? Mazi, I am not here to be telling people we have gotten to 8,000 viewers. No, I'm not saying that, because I know that some people think that what we are doing today is on media. They will be telling you we get 8,000, we get 10,000, we get 20,000 on media, on social media. They are talking about it. According to Solomon Peter, he said, he asked them, or he told them, he challenged them that they should even put a 1 mile or a 1 kilometer. He don't tell them to go 20 kilometers, only to organize themselves To go from Onisha, only 1 kilometer is enough. They cannot do it, but they will keep on giving our people hope on social media that they will bring Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS Donjon now, going to 7 months. They never bring Biafra, and they told us that they know the day Biafra will come. You see, let me go to you, Mazi Ume. According to discipline, we are talking about now discipline. What do you understand about discipline in IPOB and or the rules and regulation or the structure of this movement? What do you understand by discipline? The floor is yours, Mazi Ume.
Thank you, Mazi Okechukwu General. I just wanna correct one impression. You see, the viewer on Facebook, you must understand that everything we do is being suppressed, and people pay for this case. See, these people having 13K, 14K, they pay for it. If you pay money on this now, you see, whenever you come up, your viewer will go increase. But our people are sharing the what we're doing. So IPOB fundamental foundation on IPOB anchored on our discipline. Like my brother Solomon likely said, you know, only say obey before complying. You know, we have been practicing CNC since IPOB was formed, but it was meant black and white on 2019. That's what gave back to our code of conduct. And I can guarantee you, the majority of IPOB principal officers today, they have not read our code of conduct. We were practicing CNC verbally from the inception of IPOB. That has been our core. And our leader said is a quasi-military system. We are not into political party or social cultural organization. We are a freedom fighting movement. And there's nothing permanent in what we do. We don't have permanent enemy or permanent friend. So everything we do beckon on our discipline. And discipline, as CNC have made us to understand, is that it trickles from the top to bottom, from bottom to top. Is a chain command. And then nobody break that chain. Doesn't matter your position in IPOB. If you break that chain, that means you're inviting chaos. Like the word my brother just rightly explained to us, the word of autopilot, the first day I had it, I say it's chaotic. For those that don't understand what it meant. So this is an evil agenda. In IPOB, I said it all the time, if you're not disciplined, there's no place for you in IPOB. It's simple as that. And that is what has kept us. That's what has kept us. We want to build a civilization. I can tell you, I've been quote. I've seen people come to me, I do something for them, they want to thank me. You don't need to thank me. I'm doing my job. I don't need any accolade from you. I'm serving you as a servant humbly. I don't need you to give me any accolade. So what I'm saying in essence is that IPOB is built under the principle of command and control and discipline. Ill discipline is not welcome in any position in IPOB. Only make it, and our leader today, me and you here are talking about our leader. What brings us and what brings us close and what made us love our leader unconditionally is because our leader is a humble servant. He's disciplined to none. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only time he found our leader wow is when he talk about Biafra, nothing else. You meet him as a normal person, he's a very cool, calm man. But when it comes to Biafra, anytime Biafra issue comes up or is on radio Biafra, he's talking to a different lion. So my brother, my answer to you is that IPOB built upon discipline, and that's why I'm saying now to every member of IPOB, you must listen to the command and chain command of IPOB. Your information comes from only one and two sources, which is our radio Biafra and our press release. Now, what we are doing here is to educate our people. You know, the platform that belongs to IPOB, Ratio Media is one of them. So anything that has to do with IPOB, as a family member, if you get confused, ask question. But there is no discipline welcome in IPOB in any shape or form. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi, for that time. You keep your time. Thank you, Mazi. Ikem Patrick, I will come to you now. You know, we are talking about discipline. We are also have to talk about insubordination. Okay, because these two of things go together. When you are seeing people, you know, indiscipline, you know what our leader hate most. I want to ask you, Ikem, about this insubordination. What do you understand about insubordination? When somebody is insubordination to a movement or struggle or a group of people, what do you think that insubordination can cause to people? I want you to explain to our people, because we are coming here to learn and also teach our people. The floor is yours, Mazi Ikem Patrick. Insubordination.
Thank you, Mazi. General, before I will respond to that question, I would like you to play the audio in your hand, because it will help us a lot. Let's not keep postponing it. That audio is very, very important. It will help us to, because when people talk about insubordination, indiscipline, the picture out there is that ESN is indisciplined, that ESN does not obey order. They do not.
Okay.
So it is important, because it will
hold it there. Mute yourself. Let me play the audio. Thank you, Mazi, for reminding me. Thank you very much. That is why we are here to, when I'm going off point, you can bring me back to tell me, Biafran child, don't forget this. It's going to help us. And that is the reason why we're here. And I will play it. Our people, listen.
Greetings, Biafrans all over the world. Biafrans, I just want to address you people and send this message out to Biafrans all over the world. And please, I want everybody to listen, and listen very carefully. Okay? Because
Mazi, the audio is gone.
Because
the audio is gone.
Asa merebe nwatakịrị ga-awụ mmekọta ihe arụsịkpakiri ike gosi osisi eji ito ya. Okwu nchọrọ ikwu na-agara ndị na-eme blogger online. We have had some misinformations, mismessaging about ESN online, and it is high time we address it. So I'm addressing it on my own capacity as a commander here. We have had a lot of messages, a lot of nonsense being said about us. Because now we are focused. And we are really focused. Which are you denying high name? Yenje kuku and yenje use and aga Biafrans all over the world. Kuchonya wana dia na hiyonya wana name online. We are sick and tired of your non-discipline attitude and behaviors online. Some of you people are putting us in a bad limelight. Some of you people are helping our enemies in a way you may also not understand what you are doing. And don't be at the high man. Some of our go on our will be at the high man. I have to try to sometimes online. That is a mamoting. That is why I decided on my own capacity to say something and to give the warning. And we will not say more again. First, we are very disciplined. There are some messages that is going out that we are not disciplined and we are not taking instructions from the highest command. That is a lie. That is a pure lie. You can't stay outside or you can't stay on social media to be saying what is happening in our camp while you are not here with us. You don't know how we move. You don't know how we sleep. You don't know how we face our enemies. When we are in a gun battle with our enemies, we don't tell you, and you don't know. Probably you may be sleeping with your wife or your family, but you don't know what we are going through here. When we lost our men, we bury them, we give them the respect we have to give, we don't tell you. So, this warning is going to everybody that is sending wrong message out there. You go Joe, no then I was in the Nupisi. I had to take his orders. I had a message here, couldn't I game? Or was he Mazi couldn't I game? I was in name. Kedonya Kurunka, Kedonya Kuragiku, Kedonya Sergan Albota Gaishabi. Is I an Araba? Is I a may name? Is I make a move? Is I a go operations? Why will you be saying things in a draw shot? No buta goes here. Actually, me quick what I offer, and that's a me quick a Biafrans all over the world to understand. A much of mass or you buy the moment on, but don't give you 2 hours. I guess you got there. Because I'm sorry, don't know how no English of ma. When you're not English, you go around 1 year. That na hey Jesus ya woka. Kamara grass na ya kwa kamara grass na ye kuro. Because it's high time we say something. We are all over eastern regions. We have all the commanders. Each commanders have their own sections to handle. Okay? We have Abia State, we have Imo State, Ebonyi State, River State, you know, all over the places. We have all the commanders, and everybody has their own command to control. And as I can tell you, ESN, the intact, there is no problem. Sometimes we do face some difficulties, that is normal, and we have to take it. Our leader, Mazi is here in Nigeria. He's facing it. He's facing his own difficulties. He doesn't complain. So we shouldn't complain. We are receiving his messages. We are receiving his word of hope. And that is very, very, very okay for us here. At least we get messages from him, from the Directorate of State. Through them, we have messages from them, and we believe in the command chain and the command and control of this struggle, which is everybody don't have right to dabble into what they don't know. So I don't know why some of you on social media will be using us to achieve your stupid goals. I am on Kuya also. One and I am Mangazi also. To some of you, but I am assuring you that we are taking record of you people. Whatever you people are doing online, using us to castigate some of us, to lie against us, we are keeping record. At the right time, at the right day, at the right moment, you will surely answer us. Anyhow, we call you to come and answer us, you will answer us. Once again, we are here telling you people to remain resolute, remain focused on what you are doing. Some of you are doing a very good job. We know. Keep on doing your good job. The seeker on in Anna. Chineke mama. Our enemies can't do us anything. And they know we are here and we are waiting. If they try to harm Mazi and Carlo, they know what we can do. And they're very sure they know and they understand what we can do. So we believe and we strongly believe that they can't do anything to Mazi and Carlo. They will not try it. They dare not try it, and they know they will not try it. So if Nigerian government understand us very well and what we can do, why some of you on social media do not understand what we are capable of doing? So we warn, please, we warn every one of you to restrain your steps, check your movement, check your talks, check whatever you're saying. I actually in the advertising on social media, and they would say, I now was a Tosi Massa. No, then I was in the night, they take his order, and I measure Tosi Massa. I was a
autopilot.
I would attack a ESN, and I would attack a ESN. ESN is very disciplined. All the commanders are following the command chain. Very important, command chain. All the commanders are following the command chain. You can't go out of the command. You can't go out of the command. So we are following our command. We don't care whatever is going on. It's not our business. But here we know what is our business and we are doing it. When the order came, we will follow. The instructions came, we will follow. So I thank you all, Biafrans, and I hope you also will be disciplined and do the right thing. And one thing no gama bonatana. Only they disobey the order. They have highest command. We take lightly. We don't disobey orders here. We follow the rules and regulations here. And that is how we walk and that is how we move. Your distractions and your nonsense messages cannot make us to change our mind on what we are doing. We are highly focused and we are moving forward. Thank you.
Thank you, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, and also the enemies of Biafra. We have listened. The voice note that we listen is our men on the ground. They are warning all these irats. They are warning all these social media bandits that they will come out on social media and begin to yap and talk all sort of nonsense from their mouth. They are warning them, and this is going to be the last warning. They are telling them to stop all this, their propaganda. They are dishing out to our people, trying to siphon or trying to convince them to put them in a state of imagination. That is what the commanders on the ground are telling them, trying to advise them to change from their bad to good before it will be too late for them. And we have listened to them, we have heard them, we support them, and we must protect them. We must keep on propagating this issue of Biafran restoration. And those that are coming to put thought to what we are doing, believe me, Chukwu Kikabiama will judge them according. And Mazi and Patrick are still remain on insubordination. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. The audio we saw must have sent some shock to certain nerves. I can tell you that. Because, you know, what is being done on social media is to demoralize our men on the ground, demoralize our people on the ground, paint a wrong picture of IPOB leadership to be able to succeed in the autopilot. Because they needed to create an indisciplined system that can pave way for autopilot. I believe that hearing this type of audio message coming directly from one of our men on the ground, they will be wondering, does it mean that there are some commanders we have not been able to reach out with money? Does it mean that there are some commanders that are hiding somewhere that we have not bought over? You know, because we know that definitely there are some commanders who, you know, they are trying to and they have maybe in some way succeeded in buying over. And that is why you see the altercation here and there. But I can tell you that there is a cleanup going on right now. And that cleanup will bring a lot of sanity into the system. The issue of indiscipline is when you move away from your command structure and start doing what you feel is your personal ambition. That is indiscipline. And that is not what ESN is all about. We've seen this audio message. This audio message details what ESN is all about. It's about discipline. It's all about discipline. And we must commend this gallant man, these gallant men who have remained steadfast in their job, who have maintained their code of conduct, who have remained strong and continue to show resoluteness, continue to show capacity, continue to show discipline and love for the leader of IPOB and what they believe in. Mazi, this audio have settled every issue that has to do with what Chinas Anworu said, what Commander said, and all that. We still have men, real men, who knows their job.
Thank you, Mazi. Solomon Peter, do you want to say something about this, or should I move to the next issue that we have to treat before we will open our line? If you have something, I want you to talk about also C&C, if you have a time to talk about it before I will move for the next article that we have over here. Thank you, Mazi.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, before a movement commences, there must be a driving force. There can never be a movement without a driving force. The driving force behind IPOB movement is C&C, command and control. That is a connection. It is not an intimidation. It is a connection. It is a connection that the things that connect us together, the thing that bond us together is the chain of command, which is command and control. We have the way we process information. Just as I've mentioned earlier, I said IPOB have different channel of disseminating information. It depends on the one they want to use, and it depends on what they want to achieve. ESN was formed with high large number of people involved, and yet the channel was not through Facebook or even Radio Biafra as known that this is where IPOB used to disseminate information from, showing you that there is so many channels IPOB can use to achieve what they want to achieve. Now, the issue of insubordination is something that the core IPOB members, we hate it with passion. Why we hate insubordination is because every act of insubordination leads to the loss of life of our people. And we are not here to destroy the life of our people. We are here to save the life of our people. So any step towards insubordination will cost the loss of life of our people. So we hate it with passion. It doesn't matter who is coming from. Even let that person be the Assistant General of Mazi Nnamdi. It doesn't matter what your name or position is. Insubordination is the enemy of the people. That subject alone have no place to be accommodated in IPOB. If you are caught in insubordination, Mazi said you will be sent out of IPOB. If you even go out with your life, we hate it with passion, and it can never be accommodated. And moving forward from here, there is something important I want to comment. Mazi, sorry. What is important that I want to comment on this note that was dished out now is that we still believe in the ESN launched by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We'll still agreed and still believe that the ESN that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu launched is still the same ESN. So every other ESN or every other group who are not under the code of conduct or under the command of that very ESN that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu launched is not part of our own ESN. It's not part of our own ESN. It doesn't matter the uniform they wear. It doesn't matter the people's car they went to break. Because those people who lack in disciplines are those who are on the street breaking cars and causing damages to people, kidnapping people here and there in the look of money. because the ESN launched under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have no business with money, have no business with looking for money. There is an institution that is organized to sort out every monitoring need, every monitoring need that ESN need. We did, when Mazi launched them, we did not ask them to look for money. We did not even ask them to look for soap to bath. Everything is being organized differently and must be followed. That is just the pure truth. And we must hammer on it. The reason why we continue to hammer on it is because we want to save the life of our men. We want to spot out the fake people, because definitely all they are fighting is to make sure that what they call us, we become what they call us and not what we are. That is all they are fighting. They are trying all their possible best that they say we are violent people, we are terrorists. So they want us to become what they call us and not what we are. So we continue to hammer what we are. We are disciplined people. We are people under control. We are decent people. We are civil people. We are people with professions. So we are not disorganized. We are focused. And we continue to encourage our men who are standing on their ground to continue on what every one of us agreed to launch ESN. And every one of us agreed in IPOP. So we are marching forward. Our enemy have not been able to penetrate us. Our enemy have not been able to destroy us. Our enemy have not been able to get us. So we are marching forward. We are indestructible. IPOP is indestructible. Forget, like as I was telling Mazi Pat this afternoon, I said, do you know the stupidness of people? They will always, even when they know they will fail, they will always want to make an attempt. They will want to make an attempt. They will look at an IPOP. If they never make an attempt to destroy IPOP, if they never make an attempt to disorganize IPOP, to cause confusion in IPOP, the thing will be pushing them like let them make attempt. Everybody will come, we will feel like I'm the one to succeed. But all of them will make attempt and fail. Let me stop here, Mazi, as we continue.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon Peter. Thank you very much. I want to just add something 1 minute before I will bring out the next issue, and then we will open our line. Like I said to our audience, the beginning of this broadcast, I said, every person will have 2 minutes. Write it down, your question now, so that you'll be able to compile everything together and dish it out to us, and we're going to answer every question that you asked. Everyone that you ask. I have immense with intelligence here, and with wisdom they can answer the question. And I want to talk about this. Insubordination is autopilot. Insubordination is countering order. Insubordination is when they tell you to do something you refuse to do. Insubordination is obey before complain. If you don't obey before complain, that is also insubordination. And that is something that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hates so much. Because if we bring insubordination into our struggle, it will cause a lot of problem. That is why C&C must stand, command and control under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are under chain of command. That is the truth, and there is no two ways about it. They have shamed me already, and I am under chain of command. I am telling you, people have already been shamed. So let me go to our last article before we open our line, and I hope all of you are ready to answer questions from our audience. I know you people are ready. Now I want to talk about this issue that came up before we received.
You didn't give our brother Mazi the opportunity to talk about this insubordination. Has he made it?
No. Mazi may talk about discipline. We are also at the same place. So from
Okay.
discipline, I move to insubordination, because when you see all this in, they are also the same. Okay, and well, thank you for reminding me that it's very, very important that every one of us will take their questions. Very, very important. Thank you, Mazi Ikem Patrick. Now, let me move forward to this last point that I want to bring out this time around. Now, we know that yesterday there is a special announcement from the leadership about the sitting at home in solidarity with our leader. Before this special announcement, there's some people already, the autopilots, because I have to call their name so that they will know. They call them DOE. I don't know where they find, and I have said this thing before, I think 3 months ago, when I get the intel that they will set up a leadership. I said it, but people don't take me serious, because I always tell people that I will always be in their midst, and it will take them time to find who is Biafran Chadiwan Chineke. They will be thinking about we want to see his face, but they will never see my face. But I will be in their cabal, getting every point they're saying. So now, from their leadership, which is I don't know who is heading them. I don't know if it's autopilot or the one they call Rabbit Charles. That one I will call his name, because he's from my place, and I will deal with him. Believe him, I will deal with that man. Seriously, I don't lie about this. But now, before the announcement from the leadership, though they never announce it, but they bring the press release like we should share this to every platform. I don't know, maybe they're going to talk about it today. And I also want to make announcements to our audience, to people of Biafra, the indigenous people, and lovers of freedom fighters, and also the enemies of Biafra, that DOS, the head of DOS, Mazi Chike Doziem, is coming live today on Biafra, on Radio Biafra, where we worship, on Radio Biafra, because some people are getting it wrong when they are thinking that IPOB Rapture Media is Radio Biafra. I keep on telling people that this is not Radio Biafra platform, so that they cannot get themselves twisted. So the head of HOD, which is Mazi, in position of Mazi Chike Doziem, is coming live today, 7 p.m. Biafran time, on Radio Biafra. Please note that, on Radio Biafra. Although we stream every activities of our DOS, because they are the highest office of this movement, we stream it also on Rapture Media, but this is not Radio Biafra. Thank you. Let me go straight to our last article before our line will open. According to that, according to what they dish out to people, our gullible people, because we have a gullible ones in the land of Biafra all over the world, through media. They dish out a memo, or I don't know what they call it, I don't know, article or something like that. They say that 18th, 19th, 20 is sit at home. You know, they are faster than their shadow, because they always knew, or they understood that whenever our leader is coming to court, the leadership always said we will sit at home. Now they want to dish out this order before our family, the leadership. So they come out quickly to say that 18th, 19th, 20 is sit at home. But also we receive a message from the leadership. We share it everywhere. It's in every platform today that 18th is sit at home in protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. That is going to be a protest of, not that they are not telling people, I don't know what maybe they will clear it more when Mazi Chike Doziem come to broadcast today. But in my own understanding, I believe that what they are saying, that you will do it for yourself in solidarity with our leader. We can sit at home. Some people may go to court in Abuja, because that 18th will take place in Abuja court. The first day, which is 18th, will take place in Abuja court, and that day will be sit at home in protest. You understand? Against the extraordinary rendition of our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. But now we have other courts which will take place in Abia, Umuahia. That one is not in the court of Abuja, which is 19/20. And that one is nothing like sit at home. Nobody is sitting at home. Nobody is telling you to go out and protest. So, Mazi, my question to you now, to Mazi Ezeji, what do you think when these people first dish out the order? Mazi, please mute your mic so that we will not have echo. When I tell you to unmute, you unmute yourself. Thank you. My question to you is this. What do you think that these people have in their mind by first running so fast and come out to dish out a memo saying that we will sit at home 18, 19, 20? What do you think? What is in their mind? Are they thinking because they are trying to fix order or to give an order? Because the one that have been given, they have failed woefully. They have failed woefully. I am telling you, Tuesday sit at home, they have failed. Sunday sit at home, I keep on asking them, why should you bring Sunday that every one of us are sitting home? There's a public holidays already on Sunday, but they are telling you Sunday you sit at home. My people, I'm surprised. It's a surprise to me. Mazi Ezeji, I want you to tell us, what do you think that these people thought by first running out to dish out order before the OS come to give us what we should post? Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you, General, and thank you, fellow panelists and Biafrans. The thing there is that the people that are trying to dish out a counter order, this has been what they've been doing. Whatever DOS does, they will want to, fake it, to pervert it, to cause confusion among our people. And the reason why they are doing those things is also to present to Nigerian government. I keep saying it. You have to get the picture. Even if DOS come today and say, sit at home, that 18, 19, 20, they will also tell you, sit at home 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You understand? It will always happen. So we should understand where they are coming from. And the reason why they are doing it is because they've tried everything, they failed. So they keep trying, thinking one of them will click for them to make a point to Nigerian government that send them. And as long as they keep trying all those things, they know that their order doesn't go nowhere. Nobody listens to them. Nobody knows that they exist. One of them, we asked a question some time ago. So why all this you sit at home, Monday, Sunday, whatever, nobody is listening to you again? He said, oh, because their message is not getting across to our people. Our people back home, the people on the ground, they know the voice they listen to. That is DOS. Nigerian government know the voice they listen to. That's DOS. The international community know the voice they listen to. That's DOS. So they will come and, try to pervert whatever DOS says or whatever DOS does. That's why most of the things that DOS decided to do, secretly, without coming to social media, informing anybody or putting it out there. You see this one now, they have jumped on it now. They want to tell our people, sit at home, 18, 19, 20. And I want to use this medium, as you've been talking. There is, I am calling on Mazi, the European rep. I repeat it again here. I am calling on Mazi Abanyim, the European rep. Go and check Scotland. The coordinator in Scotland, Philip, and one other guy they call God's Power. They are posting Simon Ekpa, whatever, on forum that belongs to IPOB. They are coordinators in Scotland. Mazi Abanyim, the reason why I am calling you out here today, calling your name, I've asked you a question on Radio Biafra about Finland, because all these things falls under your jurisdiction, and you said half lie and half truth. I am also calling you out today, Scotland. As I'm on this program, if I can go through the chat I'm having with one stupid boy they call Philip in Scotland. This particular thing you read today, do you know what he did? He's a coordinator. He went and took the one Simon Ekpa, them, all these autopiloters, issued out to go and bring it into the forum of IPOB in Scotland. We cannot accept that. And I've been texting him, telling him, maybe he's watching, he's asking me my ID, my identification. And I've told him, we know wherever all of you live and wherever all of you are hiding with the name of IPOB to perpetrate your evil. DOS has given that order. No IPOB forum or platform all over the world, you dare bring anything from autopilot and post it in there. You dare not. Those autopiloters were paid by Nigerian government to come to destroy what we are doing. Those autopiloters, all of them, both their men and women, we are sponsored by Nigerian government to come to go to Kenya, abduct our leader, torture him for 8 days, brought him in, renditioned him into Nigeria. And why are they continuing doing all these things? Because they think they will succeed, so that Nigerian government will keeping our leader. They are incommunicado. I beg Mazi Abanyim, you better stand up today. I have it on record. I've given them their name. One is Philip, the other one is God's Power. In Scotland, you better, I say in the next couple of days, you better do what? Make sure you get rid of those two idiots in Scotland. You better get rid of them. Let them go and join Simon Ekpa, autopiloters, whatever, whatever. Let them just go away. Because as long as they keep hanging around in the name of their coordinator or under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, and they are helping the Nigerian government, some of them have been infiltrated. They've collected money to work for these people. And we cannot tolerate it anymore. I say we cannot tolerate it anymore. That's what I want to say. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Ezeji. I have also complained about a guy here in Germany. I have sent the message. I don't want to call his name again. The one you did is enough. I have sent them a message. We have to know how many we are. We cannot begin to bring all these elements in our midst, and we are thinking they are with us. At the end, they will take our information, go and give it out there. But I believe in me, Mazi, I was telling you, there is no any information for them. There is no information. The people we have now, the DOS, they are working. The men, you see, it seems that the DOS that we have before, they are still the same people. But this time around, there is something they have already adopted, like something new way. There is nothing, Mazi. There is no any, how they put it, or again. There is no Sarafia. There is no information they want to take. They don't have any information, and there is nothing. Only the information they can have is within that stupid area they are. They are gossiping. Now, I don't want to talk about this. Mazi,
allow me to add one.
Okay. And use it at the same time on this topic of counter order. I want you to use it at the same time. Okay, so because in few minutes from now, we are going to open our line. After you're done, two of you all can also go. So, Mazi, continue. There we go.
Thank you. It's not the first time we are seeing counter order. It's not the first time we have seen people coming out. Is when somebody want to be noticed, they seem to move faster than their shadows. That is what we see here. A situation where certain people who feel that maybe they have followers on Facebook, they start asserting themselves in a position of authority and try giving orders, and we are used to that. We are used to people coming to give orders, sit at home, because that sit at home is the only idea that they have. The only thing they have to offer in the struggle. Nothing else. Outside sit at home, ask them. Nothing. Zero. And that is why you see every minute sit at home. On the 1st of January, the head of Directorate of State, Mazi Chike Doziem, rolled out fantastic plans for IPOB. including the economic sanction, the boycott of cow meat from the north, the ban of national anthem in Biafra land, and so many other bans. These are, and all these things are being implemented on the ground. These are the things that people are supposed to be promoting. But you see them still hanging on to old sit-at-home order, because that is the only thing they have to offer. Now, I want to add to what Mazi have said when he called the name of the European representative. And on Radio Biafra, I asked him a very straightforward question, very simple. What are you doing to get rid of people who have turned from command and control to autopilot? What are you doing? Because we are talking, because we are in Europe, we are not talking about America, we are not talking about, we are talking based on our own jurisdiction. And, you know, in that response, he was still talking about preaching. Now, if at this point we are still preaching to people about what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already laid down for us, is for me a very big disappointment, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told us everything we need to know about this struggle. So what kind of preaching do you want to preach to somebody who was under command and control and turned to become autopilot? How do you want to preach and convince that person? Don't you know that anybody who have taken that path have made a decision? And we use this opportunity to urge our European rep to start making the moves, to start cleaning the house, to start putting the house in order. Any coordinator who is, in fact, today I even have to remove an idiot from one of our forums, making comparison between DOS and charlatans. You know, so as an European rep and also other representative of other continents, it is your duty to swing into action and start cleaning up the house so that these autopiloters can go and face their autopilot and stay where they belong, so that we'll be able to move forward in 2022. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I will come to you, Mazi Ume George. Please, what do you have to say about this counter order, and also what Mazi Ezeji said about those people that are coming? I don't know, maybe they have two masters at the same time. Is it what they are trying to do? You know, I want you to talk about them, and also because if we are three people, we know we are three. We don't have to be 10 and 7 people are stabbing out at back, and we don't know that they are doing it. And now we know that they are doing all these things. And I knew, because I've already complained some people to them. So Mazi Ume, I want you to say something, because our line will open now, please. Please use 2 minutes, please, because all the questions that our audience will ask, we are the people that are going to answer them too, though. So use only 2 minutes, please. And our technical operator on the ground, please, I want you to place my number. And once again, Ume, just 1 minute. I just want to make another announcement once again, that the DOS special HOD special broadcast today, our head of Directorate of State, a person of Mazi Shika Edoziem, will be coming live today on Radio Biafra. On Radio Biafra. I want you people to pay attention to this. On Radio Biafra, he's coming to talk to us, to tell us what we can do, to tell us more way forward, things that we never understand clear. He will explain more better to us, and we are waiting for him to listen to him. Mazi Shike Doziem, I salute you. I salute your courage. I will always keep on telling you that you are the right person and you are in charge. As of now, you are in charge. Nobody else. We make it clear to every one of us that Shike Doziem is in charge. Mazi Ume, please take the floor.
Countering order. There, well, thank you, Mazi. Countering order just like Mazi Pat say, is quite frankly is irrelevant. Because when we refer them, there's no leadership. I just want to make this abundantly clear to Biafrans. There's nothing like DOE in IPOB. IPOB have no other body except DOS. And let me say this, like you said, your brother, Rabbit Charles, that lives here in the United Kingdom, used to be my friend. I have a length of conversation with him when all this whole thing started. And I tried to redirect him, but I think they stopped money in his show, in his mouth. So if, for instance, you were emissary to Onyendu, let me say this, emissary, for those that are confusing themselves, because the idiot that propagating this lie don't even understand the definition of emissary in a different dictionary. Right now, they jumped up and told you that the diplomatic envoy. He asked them one question: which diplomatic envoy have you carried out for IPOB? Simply mean that Onyendu appointed these individuals for his own. That's the special portfolio by Onyendu. And for second record straight is that when such happened, when Onyendu is no more there for us as he is now in DSS dungeon, your appointment is automatically eliminated because you are not part of the leadership of IPOB. But if Onyendu asks you to do some errand stuff for IPOB and that thing still goes on, you can carry it out by reporting back to DOS. Why did they, even the one that said that she was our financial recovery or whatever, her asset recovery, she have to make a memo and go back to DOS. They're giving you assignment. Who do you report to? You have your line manager. So now our people must understand the agenda of these people. Their agenda was to take over everything IPOB have worked and destroy, nothing else. So country order does not see the light of the day because our people on the ground know where they get what information from one central command, which is DOS. So whatever they have putting up their country order for sit at home Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, it doesn't work, and it's not going to work now. So, but what I want to correct here is that there is no true leadership in IPOB. Mazi, if you remember, 2015, we had Radio Biafra International because that's how we started, right? The same thing is playing in now. Rabbit Charles has got no foot to stand. Like Mazi, my comrades say here, we need to clean up the house. And it's ESAP. ESAP. The leadership need to, because all of us are trying to defend all this, they have to help us to come out. There's so many people, our people's mindset are very, very, very awkward, right? Sentiment and emotion have overwhelmed some people, right? And they carry on with it. That's not how we're going to enter a new Biafra. We're into freedom fighting. I don't have permanent enemy, my brother. All I'm holding allegiance to is our oath and our flag. And Onyendu is the man we are following because we are seeing him giving everything that is, and he have sacrificed anything sacrificable to get us Biafra. So with all this charlatan, I'm not going to go deeper into this emissary issue because something I want to address, but I will stop here for now and let's move forward. And there we go. Thank you. Or do you want me to carry on, Mazi?
No, Mazi, please, you have to hold on there because we have no time. Mazi Solomon, I want you to say something about this in 2 minutes. Our line will be open very soon. There is a number that our technical operator put on the ground, but it was a wrong number. They cannot call me with that number because the number, I have already stopped that number. So, Mazi, I want you to change the number that stopped with 63, I think, 015. I want you to put the one that started with 015 because the one that you just posted now, I'm not using that number anymore. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Solomon Peter, please take the floor, please. Solomon Peter,
sorry, I start afresh. It's very, very clear. The update is out there already. That is only on 18th that we are having sit at home. And 19th and 20th is not sit at home. It doesn't matter what anybody order that anybody is giving or the menu that anybody is. I believe our people are not confused. We are not confused at this very point in time. But you cannot stop people from trying. They will continue to try. That is just the thing that we have experienced throughout our journey in this under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even though you educate them, you tell them they will fail, you tell them they will not succeed,
that will not stop them from trying. They have to make an attempt, and after their attempt, then they will now accept their failure. So that counter order does not stand. I have never seen anybody that gives order that on what happened and it happened in Biafran land. No other person have that power to give order on what happened. It's also going to be a rumor, and after the rumor, it end up. So the order is that on 18th we are sitting at home, 19th is not sit at home, 20th is not sit at home. So it's very, very clear. And I want to tell Biafrans that we have target, and our eyes is on the goal. We are not here to confuse our people. We are not here to set our people back, but we are here to move forward. We are here to achieve something for our people. So that is the reason why you have to follow order from DOS. From DOS, Mazi Chike Doziem is in charge, as Nwachineke have said. Thank you very much, and this is my summit.
Thank you, Mazi. We have already have a call on the line. A caller, you have only 2 minutes to ask your question, or if you want to advise, you have only 2 minutes. Your time is started now. Please start, please. Hello, we are listening. We are listening. You are listening.
Okay. I like your program. God bless you.
Thank you. Mazi, please go away from your device. Go away from your device, please. Go away from your device, please. Yeah, we can hear you. Your time, you have only 1 minute left, please. You want to ask a question, please? We have a caller in our other line. Mazi, are you here? Please, we want you to talk now. You can talk now. Why? What is going on? What is going on? Just hold on. What is going on, my people? People are calling. People are calling. Mazi. Hello, caller. You have only 2 minutes to ask your question. You have only 2 minutes to ask your question. Now go. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, ask your question, please. Ask your question, please. Wow, this thing is jamming. Ask your question. Are you there? Wow, what is going on? The phone is jamming. I don't know what is happening. We have another call from UK. Mazi, the phone is, they are ringing and the phone is cutting. What is the problem? Caller, please hold on there. Please, caller, hold on there. Please, hold on. Mazi, call back. Mazi, call back. We have a caller. I don't know why you don't want to pick. Okay. Caller, please, you have 2 minutes, please. Now speak, please. 2 minutes.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I want to greet you people who are working assiduously to see that Biafra is restored. I'm very much pleasure to be in this media rapture this afternoon to address Biafrans. I'm very happy and privileged to be a member of IPOB, London Unit, Forest Gate in quote.
1 minute left.
I'm just want to touch 2 things as 2 questions. Discipline and insubordination. I want to correct our brother George coming to the media last week saying that the Forest Gate unity have been insubordinating and that is a family matter. Please, as a disciplined IPOB, I want him to resent from that comment, because if you're having problem with anybody in the forum or Forest Gate unity, you cannot refer the whole Forest Gate that we are being subordinated to the IPOB structure, command and control.
Okay, thank you.
I just want to make it very clear.
Okay.
That is my position, and that's the position of Forest Gate. Don't him label us as subordinating.
Okay, thank you. Mazi, George, are you there? Do you say something to them? They talk about insubordination. Do you know about them? So clear it with 2 minutes so before people will come beat it, please.
Mazi David Okonkwo, you know, when people want to make a session, you need to start from the beginning. We were doing programs, somebody asked about Forest Gate and how are their payments and what they did. I will reiterate here that Forest Gate coordinator is under insubordination as he stands now because he does not attend the meeting. He happened to be a regional coordinator as well. He doesn't attend our regional meeting. So you as a person coming here to question what I said by someone answering question, I say it's a family issue and you're bringing it here. I never discussed anything there. Answer a simple question on a program. Somebody posed a question just like you're asking now, and I answer the question. The word of insubordination, Forest Gate is the height of it. You people share issue of autopilot in your forum. You can talk about yourself, don't talk about the zone itself. We were all London family. If you want to bring it here, I never talked about this issue before. If you want to bring it to social media, you can't win with me, my brother. So I don't have
Mazi Ume, please don't repeat. Just answer him straight and stop it because we have a lot of call, please.
That's what I'm saying. I'm answering him. He's interrupting me. I'm answering him.
It's okay because
he put it in as if there's a personal stuff. It's not personal.
No.
I answered a question specifically on a program. So that I'm answering him now that the word of insubordination based on IPOB, Forest Gate is one of them in United Kingdom. And I stop it there.
Thank you. We have another caller. Please, can you now? The floor is yours, caller. You have only 2 minutes. I'm counting the time. If you want to give us advice or point, give your point and step aside. Then we answer you. Go ahead, please.
Okay, Mazi, thank you for the opportunity to call in. I don't have more time, so I will not be able to greet everybody. I thank you all for your
It doesn't matter. Yeah, thank you.
I want to communicate based on the sit-at-home issue that our people are finding. Some of our people, not everybody, are finding difficult to understand. They want to now fall into the mischief of Simon Ekpa and the rest. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu introduced this sit-at-home to do an indirect referendum for our people so that the world can see that we are sitting down and shouting on one voice, which is IPOB. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu most times talks about us having a sit at home. It is not to weaken the government of Nigeria because it is only going to penetrate on our own land. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not ever support this one we did last and order the DOS to call it off, which they did. Now, another thing is, people should understand that IPOB structure is spiritually structured to manage this movement. That is why whenever informations are being passed out, you cannot know. During the past, whenever we come on protest, people don't hear it anywhere. Before you know it, now, another thing I want our people to know is that this, especially our people online with you, Mazi, please call the names of people who are doing things, especially Simon Ekpa and the rest of them. Don't say you cannot call their name on media. You have to call their name because they have names, they have identity.
Yes, of course.
People have to recognize who they are and run away from them. We cannot say we won't call their name and then we'll let our people follow us, and then when we are talking, they don't understand what we are saying. Let them know that it is this person and this person and this person. They run away.
Thank you.
If you don't mention their name, they go on their platform and deceive our people.
Thank you.
And our people should
I understand your point.
Give me one more second, please. Mazi, give me 1 second. Mystery are messengers. Mystery, you people are shouting, those people are calling. They are messengers. And I can remember the very particular day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned that. He mentioned it the day he was talking about raising funds for ESN. He only mentioned their name so that when they are being sent to go and collect or request for money
Mazi,
from people, they can always say that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent them, and not for people to say that they are in charge of any leadership. They are messengers for money for ESM. I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this.
Thank you. This is he just said something. Did anybody want to say anything about it? 1 minute, please. He said it's just about the. Okay, we have another call, please. We have another call because that first one was not a question. It was just a throw out here. Hello, caller, are you there? Do you want to ask a question? If you want to ask a question, go straight to your question. People are here to answer you, please.
Yeah. Good evening, Mazi.
There we go.
Yeah, my name is Uderika. I'm calling from India.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I thank you for everything you are doing to protect our leader. For your good work.
Thank you, Mazi.
Please, I have a little like information and a little advice to our people.
1 minute have gone. You have only 1 minute, please.
Okay, please. I want this to be very open to everyone because Samuel Dagba is a gold digger, he's an intelligent criminal, and he's working to destroy Nnamdi Kanu life. Please, I want this to be very easy to some people who can't understand the simple English, some people who cannot reason like a human being. Let our barrister Ojofo make this very clear to everyone that Samuel Dagba is no longer with Nnamdi Kanu. That's very simple.
Thank you.
All this nonsense will stop.
Thank you. Cut your phone. I have picked another phone. Thank you very much. This is an advice. He's in advice, not a caller. Are you there? We need a question. People, we have a man here that want to answer a question. Where is the autopiloters? People are here to answer a question, please. Maz, are you there? You have 2 minutes. Your time start now, please. Anyhow. You are welcome. Continue.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if get with them bold wage, as an andini na se by alopanda boom one night.
No dictionary. One
number anomaly. If from Basaka mama number anomaly. Because if not a pirate level, all you go too much.
Maz, don't mute your mic again. I want to bring you, but you mute your phone. Don't mute it. Abaranze, continue.
All you go too much. Every day, what I carry on Finland, up to another from Dubai, and only one of phone Swiss Quafa, and then Apwala, or the one Apwala, and then Apwala. Camera than did you to an Apwala. Or do you do this because the more I see, the more fun it may be.
They were Mazi.
Man, if not to open that, even in the pilot in Europe, American Asia, Unzu fail on a buy.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi.
Ana make an onye ọbụla n'ọrụ onye ọbụla na na-asọ onye ọbụla jisike o chukwu okike abịa ma ga-akwụ onye ọbụla ụgwọ n'ofu n'ofia Chike dozie m na Chinasa Nworu ebe fasi wee gafee in the next 100 years enwere onye ọtọ pilot ga-esi nwe bafu wee gaa ụzọ ọkụ ka ọla m n'ọnụ daa
ndewo agbara nze ndewo nwanne m nwoke ndewo jisike n'ihe ị na-eme the caller on the phone I have a caller here you hold on I don't call the call let me call this one and pick my brother. Hello Mazi, are you there? I picking you or call to kwa phone. Are you there Mazi?
I'm here.
Okay, so, wait, Mazi, 1 minute. I'm talking to you. Yes, of course, I'm talking to you. Just hold on. I'm talking to you. Now, these people will kill me today. I'm talking to you, Mazi. I want you people to understand our audience. I want our audience to understand that that the reason why we are not calling them today, this is a panel. This is something that is a special broadcast. So, Mazi, continue, please. Continue, Mazi.
Okay, Biafrans, fanaticals, radicals, men of valor, the Honorable House today, I greet all of you. My name's okay for the and I hail from Omaka, precisely in all the province of Biafra land. Yeah, my name's Mazi. Thank you, SAG, you are there. Metusela just left, Patrick Ikem, and Solomon, all of you. Thank you for what you are doing for your motherland.
Thank you.
I don't have much to say. Only 3 questions I want to put. I want to raise a kind of interactive.
Please, I want you to hold on. I will speak to you back. Hold on, please. Hold on. Mazi, talk not you. I'm using 2 phones. Just talk, not you.
Okay, so what I want to put here, I want you people to clear Biafrans, even if you don't do it, and I can do it in your different platforms. About this post, I want to say this one came from Darlington. This was on 4th of June, 2021. I want all of you to write it down. 2 or 3 questions as I go off. He said those very close to MNK are really planning evil against him. It's only Chukwu Kabiama that is holding his life. If I say what I know, Ipob will cry. Pray for MNK. This post was made on 4th June 2021, 20 days after Onyendo was arrested, kidnapped, and renditioned to zoo country called Nigeria. This is number one. I want the people will debate about it. And number two is another post coming from Simon Eba. He said the leadership of indigenous people of Biafra must begin the process of reviving the Biafran government in exile in all countries of the world where Ipob and other Biafran organizations are present. We will coordinate and initiate, mind that word, we will coordinate and a serious and a strong diplomatic ties. Time is now, 27th August 2021. Now, another one I want to say, President Darlington, I continue to ask, why has he not come up to apologize for Biafrans, for everything he has caused to Biafrans, castigating of Nnamdi and all? But up to this time, Darlington have not deemed it necessary to talk about daily Ofebu. These are the things I want to say. These are three things I want people to look into.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi.
Digest it and reason it. I remain a chronic. Thank you. Unless you have anything for me.
No, I don't have anything. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. This question is for us. Later, we're going to talk about this. We're going to make a special broadcast for this because we have a lot of callers on the line. This is for another day, please. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for this information. I will keep it, and we have gotten the information. Thank you, Mazi. Now, we have a caller on the line. Caller on the line. Yes, wait, Mazi, wait. Nnamdi Ebukwem here. Can you hear me? Wait. I have to put it in speaker. Okay, now speak. You have 2 minutes to ask your question. 2 minutes, please. I have a lot of questions.
I don't think I will take up to that minute. I greet everybody there, Madima Chineke, Solomon, and the rest. There's Eji, HGPK Nodim. I just have one thing to add from all your conversations. Along the line, I've been listening very, very clearly that you haven't mentioned that the person you guys are referring to has never been a part of what we are doing. And you guys are missing this slide. Always mention to people who doesn't know the details that this person has nothing to do with IPOB. He has never been a part of IPOB before. So when he claims we, because I saw a snippet of that video yesterday from Methuselah, he always used the word we. So for naive people who are not informed, might be thinking that this person is a part of us. He has never been a part of us, and he will never be. Please, I will love everybody to always pinpoint on this, that he has nothing to do with IPOB. The way he is using is like hoodwinking people to believe in his illusional projection. That's what I have to add. And secondly, man, just a quick one. Mazi, please, I beg you, the general, if somebody is making point that is not, somebody is making point, please just give him the seconds to round up than to, putting a person in a haste. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Cut your phone. Let me.
Mazi, I would like to interject at this point.
Okay, Mazi, hold on. Mute your mic so that I will allow you. Just mute your mic. Let me speak somebody. The caller on the phone.
Yes, I can hear you.
Go away from your device and give us just 1 minute. Go away from your device and give us 1 minute. Mazi, Nkem Patrick, please, you have only 1 minute to say what you want to say. Now, the floor is yours.
Yeah, Mazi, what the last caller said was 100% right, because I listened to Mazi Methuselah yesterday, and what I was hearing is our Lion Squad, So when you see the way he's talking down on the Lion Squad, and he's still saying our Lion Squad, as if he is part of the Lion Squad, or he is part of the formation, or he knew when Lion Squad was formed, or he knows everything, or he knows anything about the Lion Squad, you start asking. How is it that our people cannot? And in my mind, when he was saying our alliance power, I said, you are who? In my mind, the Lion Squad is, you don't belong there. You don't belong there because you are not even a member of IPOB. You don't belong there. So the last caller was right. It's very, very important that we start reminding our people continuously. We've done that in the past. I will continue to remind them that this person doesn't belong to us. They have their own autopilot. They have their Edu nation. They should focus on that and leave Biafra alone.
Thank you, Mazi. Mute your mic. We have a caller on the line. Caller, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You have only 2 minutes, please. You have only 2 minutes. Be quick, please.
Okay, I'm from Ihioma, the same community with the head of DOS. My name is Onoyemwe. For following you guys, but I have to lay a blame to both sides. I have to blame.
Mazi, listen, Mazi, please don't blame anybody. If you have a question, you ask a question. If you are not supporting us, ask them question the way, because when you are saying blame, who are you blaming? Ask our panels a question. They will answer you that question you want to know. This is it. There is no need of blaming anybody. You want to ask a question, please.
My question is, if Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, Onyendu, is still alive, why all this thing is going, like this problem is coming up? When he is there, he can talk, UDOS can reach him, he can give command. Why are we not talking on that area to get a command from him? While our legal teams can always meet him and get information for him to instruct on how we should, form our way on to bring him out and also to get our freedom. This is the only question I want to ask. If he's still alive, why don't you guys reach him and get an order from him in order to fix this problem that is going on in our midst? That is all.
Thank you. Cut your phone. Let me pick this phone. Did anybody want to have answered? Because I have an answer. But anybody that want to answer, yeah. Mazi, close it. Mute your mic, please. Mazi, mute your mic. Mazi, before you answer this question, please, I want you to use 1 minute to answer this question because it's just simple. Answer them. The floor is yours, Mazi.
Well, that caller, he is absolutely right. If he say to blame, you should have allowed him to say that blame, because what he's trying to say is the information I gave out so many months ago. I did a video and I say from gatekeepers, we advise our leadership to do what you call court injunction, a writ or restraint order, to go to court in wherever all these people are living. They go to court and write it, specify it. You, so person, you are not a member of IPOB. We hereby ban you from using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ESN, DOS, whatever, to use it on your platform to do fundraising or to talk anything about this organization. We are a legitimate registered organization. You serve it to each and every one of them wherever they live on earth. This will come to an end. Anytime they try to come to their platform to say anything about our lion group, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or DOS, the government of that place will arrest them and put them away. I said it how many months ago? And I was called here and there. Oh, don't worry, leave them. Let them be doing what they are doing. And every day we'll come out, we labor to be discrediting, to be removing all the lies, and they keep deceiving some gullible Biafrans. Had even this is done about 4, 5, 6 months or 5 months ago, by now nobody will even think of contacting any ESN operative back home, trying to bribe them for them to get out of command. But it was not taken care of. That's why some of us are angry. I don't supposed to be coming to social media. I don't belong to social media. For your information, Biafrans, I know where I belong, and I want to go back there and be doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Please, that's what I want to say. Let our leadership do the needful. Let them
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, Mazi. There's something also I want to chip in before our caller will come in. I want you to know, caller, that caller that said that there is waiting for our leader to say something. Listen to me. I want you to say this. Our leader have been saying something from DSS Don John. They did not believe it. So do you think that if our legal team come tomorrow and tell the people of Biafra that it's not among of us, do you think they will believe it? They will not believe it. So forget about what our leader will say. Anything our leaders say, they will never believe it. So how do you want our legal team to come tomorrow and say that these people are not part of us? Then we still say it's a lie. So forget about our leader to coming out or our legal team to go and bring something. It's not a case. We know the people that okay, Mazi, you want to
Mazi, can I chip something in a second, please? Regard the question the person answered, the question was very, very direct. So in answering that question direct, Mazi has been speaking, and as Mazi is speaking, he's communicating to the head of the DOS, which is Mazi Chike Doziem, and the group of DOS, and they have been passing information to us. So Mazi has been speaking. So now, regarding the challenge of people who are coming to claim IPOP, who are not part of IPOP, it is our duty. That is the job we are doing. Every responsibility is not on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We took our time. Nobody paid us. Nobody is paying us. This is a volunteer. In my end here is 1:42 a.m. Everybody is sleeping in my community. I'm the only one awake to be doing this job. It is our responsibility as we are holding this very program. Simon Epa in our different platform. Simon Epa, the evidence, the memo has been served. Simon has never been part of IPOP. He has never been member of IPOP. And this message has gotten to Nigerian government and to any international body that is following IPOP. He is on his own. And you cannot stop people coming to Facebook or coming to play their role on the Facebook. So they will keep doing what they are doing, and we keep encountering them with the truth. We keep doing this job we are doing, disseminating information, telling our people the right thing, so that at the end of the day, if you got yourself deceived, you know that it is you that caused yourself to be deceived. So Mazi has been speaking, and we are getting information from him direct. That is why we said the order must come from DOS, because the DOS are getting information from our leader and they are telling us what to do. Thank you very much. Mute yourself, Mazi.
Okay, I mean, this is a very, very good explanation. Mazi, please mute your mic. Very, very good explanation. You have done the justice. You have done the justice. That is exactly what we are doing here. We have a caller on the line. Caller, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here, brother.
Nah, if you want to, you have only 2 minutes, please. Now go on.
Okay. My name is Sopruchi. I'm calling from Italy. I thank you all for all the good work you're doing with your team, and I want to make a suggestion based on the order that came from the DOS pertaining the banning of cow meat and in the Biafra land, and the ban of national anthem. My suggestion is this: I wish there is a way the DOS make a jingle so that you guys on the media war can be playing the jingle during your broadcast, so that it will be sinking on people's minds, because not everybody that is listening to Radio Biafra. Some people can get the information through you guys, and send the message to their people at home that are not be able to get Radio Biafra.
Thank you.
I thank you all for what you're doing. For this guy in Finland, he's nobody. He's going to fall like Nelly Ofebu, because I saw that Nelly Ofebu, her end is very, very, very close. So that's how Simon Ekpa will end. So he's nobody.
Thank you.
He's paid to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have built for many years. But God will punish him. He will disgrace his portion. Thank you so much for picking my call.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Cut your phone. Cut your call. Let me pick another call. Just cut it.
Why do I want to affirm that the jingle for the ban of cow meat is
Okay,
on the way.
Mazi, please hold on. Somebody is on call. Let me tell him to stop. Mazi, the caller on the phone, please. I want you to hold on because our brother wants to say something. Please, just hold on for a minute. Mazi, you can Patrick, please. Go
like
on.
I said, the jingle that the last caller talked about is on the way. It's already on the making, and it will be ready any moment from now. So IPOB leadership is already on top of it. They have already, created that jingle, and as soon as it's ready to be made available for our people to be playing on their platforms and also on Radio Biafra. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Mazin Kem, for that clarification. Thank you very much. The caller on the line, do you want to ask a question? You have only 2 minutes. Please, we need a question. Please, we need a question, please. Go on, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning from here. I'm going to rush it quick. My name is Judo Kafo, and I thank you guys for your wonderful program this morning. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma, and Anioma is in Biafra land, and Anioma people are Igbo people. My question this morning is, what is our European head doing? Because I can remember when Uche Mefa fall out, he never used the name of IPOB. Rather, they found their own freedom right. Where is our European rep not taking Simon Ekpa that live in Europe with him to court, or serving him a letter for him to desist from IPOB, calling the name of IPOB or calling the name of Mazi and Kanu? And number 2, I think the right thing to do, like what one of our brothers said, we have to recall Simon Ekpa name. In fact, our HOD, the first announcement he made in April, in the beginning of January, he's supposed to mention Simon Ekpa and mention all the people names that are no longer in IPOB, and let Biafra know. We have to mention, he has to mention the name of Simon Ekpa and the rest of people, and let Biafra know that these people, they are not with us. If you are following them, you are not following IPOB, you are your own. That is what we should do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, everybody. May God bless you.
Please cut your phone. Let me pick this phone. Let me pick it. Thank you. Are you, hello, caller, please hold on. Please, caller, I want you to hold on. Did anybody has anything to say about telling the highest office to begin to call Simon Ekpa? Because in my own way, for me, I am not in support of it. Why are we here? Why are we here? In age, I senior Simon Ekpa. In living fine in Europe, I'm living fine with more than Simon Ekpa. So why should our DOS be calling Simon Ekpa name? Who is him? We are here. When Mazi Nnamdi was out there with us before, we have some issue. Did the Mazi Nnamdi mention people's name? The answer is no. We are here. They don't need to call their names. I don't know, maybe you people have anything to say. Mazi Zeji, your line is off. I think Mazi Solomon open before you. Mazi Solomon open before you. Please mute your mic. Mazi Solomon, 1 minute.
Yes, I want to correct the impressions about him coming to compare the head of HOD as in comparing them to calling Simon's name. They have already done their job by writing a memo indicating Biafran in that memo that Simon has never been the member of IPOP. So it is us, it is under our responsibility to spot out Simon, that Simon is never been the member of IPOP. And that is what we're supposed to do. So it's not the responsibility of HOD to start calling the name of Simon. So we are here to do the job. We are here to do the job. So Simon Ekpa is not the member of IPOP. All his claim about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his claim about IPOP is just like the picture that media play, the picture that media painted from the beginning when Mazi mentioned his name in Radio Biafra. When Mazi mentioned his name in Radio Biafra, that is just the picture that people are running with, and it is hard time for us to control and also repair that damage and make that damage control. That is just the pure truth. So the reason why he keep running with the name of IPOP is because the mistake has already been done from the beginning, and it is our responsibility now
to control that damage control, because our leader identified with him, our leader allowed him to interview him, our leader appear in his platform. So it looks like it helps to paint the picture of his claim that he has been the member of IPOB, has identified with IPOB. So we are here to correct it, and we should not shy away from our responsibility. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. SH Madu, please, I want you to say something. We have a lot of calls. Thank you.
Yes, Wachineke, thank you. Mazi Solomon, thank you for your input. Well, I don't like talking too much. I like what I like. The same way our leader does things is action. That action, there are simple, the easiest action to get rid of anybody. You cannot go and take a picture in front of Amazon, and shake hand with Amazon CEO. Then you go away. You are not a member of Amazon. You are not a management. You are not involved in the organization. You go out there and they are using the name of Amazon to trade, to do business, to go and scam people, collect money, showing people that you took picture with Bezos, the owner of Amazon. No, it doesn't work that way. We are living what? In diaspora, Western world. That's why people, some of us are angry. Why are we angry? There are small things, little things. Even I asked some time ago if the leadership can give us authorization. There are families in America. They need what? Authorization from the leadership to get rid of these people. Chase them away through the legal means. Is just go to court, get a writ, and send it to their address. That's the end of it, because that's what will checkmate them wherever they live in Western world. It's not about media. Oh, we are here to discredit them, to expose their lies. No. We can use that same time we are using on them to do other things, to focus more on other things. That's what I'm saying. We can talk from now until eternity. If we don't use the court system in all the countries they are living to send them court injunction, restraint order, or a writ. My brothers,
thank you.
We will keep talking and talking and talking without seeing a reasonable solution. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
There are evidences that these people are using the name of IPOB to generate. The line keeps echoing. Mazi, General, can you please mute? Yes. So it is in the public. It is not a hidden secret that these people are using the name of IPOB, engaging people in their platform to make money. And as long as that money keeps coming in, they will continue going until you find a way to stop them. So as long as they are giving them contribution on their Facebook pages and application, they will continue to run with the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and run with the name of IPOB, because that is the only, it has become a source of income for them. So it is very, very important that the measure that Mazi Zeji have proposed be implemented by IPOB leadership, because the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they are using to run is just to keep generating number of people who will be following them and contributing for them online. And I think it is important that restraint order is given, because it is just for commercial purpose and nothing more.
Mazi Patrick, I want to point out from that very argument that you guys are trying to stretch. This guy, we are registered all over the world with the name IPOB, not ESN. You guys should understand that there is nothing like ESN in Europe. So you cannot sue anybody in any court with the name of raising money for ESN. They are not raising money.
That is not what we are saying. We are talking about using the name of IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra.
But in their raising of fund, they are not using IPOB.
We are not talking about fundraising, Mazi. This is not issue of fundraising. We are talking about using their platform, using IPOB name to engage people in their platform who are contributing money for them in their different platforms, giving them super chat and all these their stars, and is finance, is commercial. So as long as
Mazi, we are here to argue intelligently. Do you understand me? And present ourselves to people, because people are viewing us and watching us. So what argument do you have to make when somebody come in his platform, he continues saying IPOP, a member of IPOP, then you took him to court? It is not called for. You don't have base for that argument.
Mazi, please, I agree also. Believe me, I agree also with Mazi Solomon Peter.
The name of his platform is not IPOP. That is one thing you have to mark out. The name of his platform is not IPOP. That he's making a comment and saying, claiming the membership of IPOP, then you took him to court for him to stop him from claiming the membership of IPOP. It's not called for. He's just saying it on the media. You can't have that claim. It's impossible.
And Mazi Solomon, please, I want you to mute your mic. I want to say something so that you will not be stopped. Listen to me, Mazi. Wait, Mazi Ezeji, I want to say something too. We are coming here to agree to disagree. Believe me, what Mazi Solomon Peter is saying, for my own side, I believe, because listen to me, it's impossible you go to court now and sue somebody that is calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leader. It's impossible. Well, how can you sue? What are you going to say to sue him because he's calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as his leader? Unless that now, if they set up a IPOB in Finland that he used his name to set up, and he's claiming, then you can sue him, because you cannot just sue somebody now that's saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. I don't know, but I believe
you don't understand what Mazi Ezeji is saying. This line, you don't understand what he's saying.
Please, you people don't even have an idea of what I said.
Yeah.
There is a difference between restraint order, court injunction, or a high court writ. There are different things. What I am saying, I've said it severally. IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, under the direct DOS, IPOB, the ESN, formed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, legally registered IPOB worldwide. Now, somebody who is not a member, somebody who was told, do this to become a member, he avoided all those things because he knew what he came to do. All of a sudden, he dodged all those things and ended up still using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is a trademark. IPOB is a trademark. ESN is a trademark. DOS is a trademark, for your information. And you cannot use that same name, because the money they have raised in the past, the poster they put out there, the picture they put out there, is an indictment against them. And if you expel from the organization and you continue, why can't you people ask yourself, Uche Mefoda was the deputy of Mazi Nnamdi for so many years here in UK. Why you people don't ask yourself, why Uche Mefoda ran away, not attaching himself with anything to do with IPOB? Why people don't ask yourself? Because he's a very intelligent man. He lives here in UK. He knows the consequences. And you are here telling me, oh, you cannot sue him to court. We are not talking of suing anybody to court. What we are talking about is called what? Restraint order. You write it a bundle. This is what you want to write. You put their name, their address, take it to the court. Before a magistrate court judge, they will stamp it. You pay. You serve it to them to desist from using these names on their platforms trading or doing whatever they want to do. It's as simple as that. That thing you have sent to them, the court in which other every country they live is the one that will be chasing them. Looking when they will make that mistake, they will arrest them. That's how law operates.
What Mazi is saying is very simple.
I do
understandable.
Yes,
No,
yes, I do understand now. You know what I was thinking.
And simple, well explained. You can even do it on product. You can do it on services. You can do it on anything that has a trademark. IPOB is a trademark. Mazi Nnamdi, and they are using it to raise funds in their different platforms. People donating money for them, because as long as they continue to use the name of IPOB, people will always come and give them super chat, quick transcend to money. So we can spend another 100 years analyzing their bullshit here, because that is what they want, to keep generating their super chat, creating controversies, and making money. So there should be a legal proceedings that will restrict them, because what they are doing is not for the benefit of Biafra. It is for their own personal financial gain, and they will always come up with controversial issues, because that is what gives them super chat, quick transcend to money.
Mazi, can I just chip in something here? That we are just like as you explained, Mazi, as you have explained, there's a misunderstanding of what Mazi was trying to explain. IPOB has become a franchise. Just like McDonald's. You can't wake up one morning and go and use McDonald's. Coca-Cola, you can't use it. Google IPOB now and tell me what you see in IPOB. Google it. Type IPOB. What is IPOB? They will tell you they form a United Kingdom. Mazi have said it. Why each of all people keep himself away from IPOB has a reason for it. So this is what leadership should do, and it's been explicitly said. It's restraint order from all these charlatans. We're not suing them. The restraint order will bring the sue, because now court has been notified that people are now being there's a fraudulent activities with our name. So what that have been said, when it should have been given to you in any country, especially in America, anywhere in the world, if you violate it, you go into prison straight ahead. That's what my message is saying. You can't sue somebody without being notifying that person in the law.
It's simple.
And in here in United Kingdom, which will know the consequences. You don't go and use name that is a franchise. Only new professor IPOB will be a household name. Google IPOB. Who formed it? Which year it formed? Let me say this, just like people talking about asylum. You're seeking asylum. They'll ask you a question. Asylum is not free. What have you contributed in IPOB? Why do you join IPOB? You can't walk up and go, oh, come and join, come, I'll give you asylum. It doesn't work that way. So this issue, our leadership must take this advantage and do the needful. Restrain order cost you less than £100 or $100, whatever you live in. Serve the paper to these idiots. Let them understand that IPOB is a franchise. People have died under this name. And if you don't act on it, the next thing you're going to see is a lawsuit. It's simple as that. What makes you think they haven't called ESM fundraising since we started this? Since this been put out, they know they underline the word. Even the criminal in Finland know what it means to impersonate somebody's name. You don't do it in a company. Why is a company a franchise? IPOB is a franchise. Me and you made it franchise. We have contributed. It's not about people seeking asylum. So there must be a restraint order to this charlatan. Once that is served, if you violate it, next thing coming is a lawsuit. Let's move forward, because this is a very important to clarify this here.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ezeji. Now you see, that is why we are here, to learn and to also argue, to also disagree to agree. I get your point now, because when you explain more better, people begin to understand. Because I was thinking that because you're using only the name, you can sue the person. But now Ken Patrick says something and we may say something. I begin also to digress and see that there is a possible chance in all this thing that you people are saying. Even though I have closed my phone, I have before I close my phone, I have a 500 and something missed calls. Mazi, because of we have stayed here more than 4 hours, I want to plead to you people. Do you people want us to continue this thing tomorrow? We can also start again tomorrow. From beginning, we start again, begin to take a call because we have already stayed 4
But
hours.
I told you it might last up to 2 days. From the beginning, I told
Yeah,
you.
you said that. You said that. Definitely, you said that. So, what I'm saying now is that we have already stayed 4 hours, and I believe it's enough. I think if you people agree with me, tomorrow we can also start 12 o'clock and begin to take call. We have already have the plan already. I don't know how you people feel about it. I don't know how you people see it. I don't know, because time is everything. I don't know.
We will never be tired of doing anything for Biafra. Me, I will never be tired. Anytime you call me, as long as I'm available, I will be here. You understand me? Like we were saying, there are simple things. I've asked the leadership to give personal authorization. There are family in America that called me privately. I made it out clear. They are ready to use their own money. They are family of solicitors, private individuals in America. But they are not happy to see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu labored to build over the years. All of us labored, supported to build for some charlatans to come out there. They were sponsored by Nigerian government, and we know they are in diaspora, and the law or whatever is on our side to get rid of them, to put them in the dustbin where they belong. And we are here talking, we want to defend, to be discrediting, we are in media, to be removing their lies, to be, redirecting our people. No. The reason why the Western society is better than our place till tomorrow is because the law checkmates you. You might be mad the same way some people are mad now. The law makes you become a responsible person. If you refuse to be responsible, you pay the ultimate price. It has nothing to do with IPOB. It has to do with the law of the country wherever they are living. Every organization is registered. Here in UK, I will go into company's house to check whether I've done it this year, to check whether our account here has been filed. And I saw it was filed. I logged out. Why? Because it's a franchise, like my brother may said. It's not
okay.
Anybody to court. Restraint order. That's what it is.
Okay, Mazi, this is a very, very serious. We are now in serious business because
thank you.
We never got into this level before, and this is another next level. And believe me, is something that we're going to talk about, because maybe the leadership never get that point to what you are saying now. Maybe they never get the actual point you are talking about. And this is also what we are going to keep on discussing till it will get into their ear. They will see that there is a point in this thing you are saying. And by that time, we are going to agree in all this, and people will put their minds together and their thinkings together to think about this and see that there is a way forward here. Mazi, that is very, very good in this this issue that we are today, So Mazi, what are you people saying?
Before you proceed, somebody dropped a comment and called Mazi Zeji that Mazi Zeji is a criminal. That is to tell you that they understand what they are doing, and that Mazi Zeji holds the point. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody dropped in a comment and say Mazi Zeji criminal, because he knows this person understands what Mazi Zeji is talking about. Unfortunately, our leadership need to understand that we don't have to be coming here every day to be debunking story, because these people need these stories to fly. They need it to keep their page running. Any day you give them restraint order, the page they won't have any topic again to talk about. They need to generate controversy that can draw people to be donating money for them in their private pages. It is a very straightforward, simple strategy. You create controversy because controversy is money.
Excuse me, my people. That I want to ask a question now. I want to ask a question because I can also have alternative. Do you people want us to stay here to continue? I can also open my line, but I have to call to take a permission from my boss, because I can do anything for Biafra. But if you people want us to allow me to go to my work and we continue tomorrow, it's left for you people. But you people say that we should continue. I will call my boss and tell him that I have something doing, because I can do everything for Biafran people. I can do anything. This will be your people's decision. If you people want to continue, I call. But if you people can let me go, I will go. I don't anything. Anyone goes with me.
We can take a break and return back. Mazi Solomon need to sleep. It all depends on.
Okay.
Tomorrow. But Mazi, can I throw something out so that we elaborate it tomorrow? It's very, very important. Yeah.
Good. And tomorrow you repeat it again. You will repeat it again tomorrow.
Yeah. I want to say something here. What I want to say here is about this ignorant people that call themselves DOE, situated in Washington, that it doesn't know about of IPOB. Now, requesting people. I had the one with that in Finland talking about asylum seeking. You know, like Mazi Pat said, somebody faster than their shadow. The guy is so retarded and dumb that guy is a stark illiterate, as far as I'm concerned. You know, I said I'm holding for 1 minute debate. Some of his charlatan is here. I'm repeating it here live on air. 1 minute. If you last 1 minute debate with me, I will not talk about Biafra again. Now, issue of IPOB under people seeking asylum are the people that legitimately a Biafran. It was enacted in United Nations 1953 for the people's right. Those that are under duress in their own homeland, you are allowed any place you find yourself to be given asylum. Now, as an IPOB member, the world know that we are only people that are being under that duress, or regardless what's happening in our land now. Somebody tell you, oh, call us. And now the impression is this: IPOB coordinators request money from members. That's lie. IPOB sponsor IPOB. That is why none of our media is monetized. That's what they are doing today. Any freedom fighting, somebody start taking in money. Onyendu refused money from day one. Our transmitter, somebody want to buy that, Onyendu said no. We contributed every penny to it. CHK, somebody give us CHA. The person's name is Chooks. We don't know who that person is. Onyendu said, that person said, don't mention my name. But Onyendu said, we use CHK because the person's name starts from is Chooks. Now, I want to tell Biafrans, you that call yourself a true Biafran, because when you go to seek asylum, it varies in every country. They're going to ask you, when you join IPOB, why did you join? Nobody's paying money, because that money you think we paid, I have paid it 10 times of what you're thinking as an IPOB member when I join. It is our duty to sponsor IPOB. We don't have a standard body to sponsor what we are doing. It is not the defense fund, 130,000 that will fronted ESN. So I want to create impression for those that don't understand. Don't be a victim of scam, because when they call you, say, call us. From there, they will twist your mind. IPOB does not collect money from anybody. What we do what we do as a family. We sponsor IPOB, and that's how we've been doing it. None of our media platform is monetized, because for a reason. I want Biafrans to go home with this. Do not fall victim to these charlatans. Charles Rabbis in the United Kingdom is nobody. All these people are charlatans. They were simple men. MSU means simple. Aram women and Aram men, they are nobody in IPOB. If they were somebody, they should be in the US, just like a temporary worker. You can be sacked anytime. They owe you no obligation because you're temporary. These people are just messengers. Onyendu is no longer with us. Is in DSS dungeon. These men and women should desist to talk about IPOB. We'll move forward. Tomorrow, we'll continue from here to educate our people. Thank you very much, my brother.
Mazi Solomon, are you going to be with us tomorrow? I know you will be. You will be. Thank you. You will be. Right?
By the way, tomorrow I'll be highlighting the asylum issue in Italy.
Mazi.
No, I want to keep it so that for those who are in Italy, should not be deceived with this asylum story. Come and give your details and all that. The situation here in Italy have changed. I will give details so that you can find an alternative means of, obtaining your legal document without even going through an asylum system. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Ezeji. That's your point. We will bring out back again that your point. That thing that you said, you will repeat it again. That is where we will start. And tomorrow, we are not going to say a lot of things. Maybe when we come online, you use 3 minutes, I use 3, everybody use 3 minutes. We open the line. We begin to debate all these things. We will debate it. And at the end, believe me, we will find a place to land. We will find a safest place to land. And I know that, the leadership, they are watching, they are listening to us. So then we begin to find maybe this thing that these people are saying are true. We can do it. We can work on it. So we will understand. I thank you all. I will not call it a day because we are continuing tomorrow also, but we can also at the same time call it a day. My people, I thank you all for joining us today. There is nothing like closing remark because we never finish. Like as you told me before, Mazi, Ikem, Patrick, you told me that this thing that we start can never stop. You tell me it will take how many days, I don't know. And believe me, how many days it takes is how many days we will be here. If it take us a month to be discussing, we will keep on discussing because we have come to stay and we are not going back an inch. I thank every one of you. Mazi, Ezejimade, Mazi, Solomon Peter, Mazi, Ikem Patrick, Mazi, George Ume, the gatekeepers, and Mazi Ezej. I thank you all for joining us today in IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are coming back tomorrow, 12 o'clock. I salute you. DOS is the highest office of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is highest commander, and IPOB is our family.
You don't have to repeat it, they know.
Yeah. No, you have to be telling them because our people are gullible. You have to keep on telling them. Thank you. I salute you all. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless. Peace.